Hello, everybody. Well, yeah, my mic's picking up. Cool. Right on. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Monday. I don't know, Monday, right? Welcome to Soldiers of Fortune. This is going to be a Pathfinder game that I run for the foreseeable future every other Monday with my wonderful players here. And I am just putting stuff out on Twitter, letting everybody know that we're live right now. But starting left to right, I would like everybody to introduce themselves, briefly talk about what you do, and then give us some details about your character. Maybe what they do, like what their class is, what their motivations are, maybe a little rumor. But let's start with Elise here.
Hello, everybody. I'm Elise. It's for Queen TND on Twitter, and I'll be playing the character Evelyn Shiok. She is a human investigator, and if you are not familiar with Pathfinder, I think the best way to describe an investigator would probably be the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock. So I'm looking forward to playing that fantasy.
Discombobulate.
Yeah, yeah.
No, the investigator is really cool. The whole idea of like a prescient sort of. I love prescient. I just like knowing things before they happen. So like investigators like right up my alley, and I'm very excited to see how Elise is playing it. So, Derek.
Uh,
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have one more thing?
well, I was going to explain a little bit about my character because that's what you.
Oh Jesus! Hold on. Somebody just gave out gift subs. Hello. Thank you for the gift subs, Omni.
Woo!
2 gift subs.
Omni.
Thank
Let's
you.
go, dude.
Thank you. I'm way beyond my sub goal. I should probably update it. Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
Aw.
Giga Chad.
Subscribers.
Giga Chad.
Anyway, at least please tell me more.
Aw, one of them went to Bon. How fortuitous.
Bon isn't sub to me.
Oh,
Shut up.
Omni, you're muted, but you're not. Your headphones aren't muted. Bon, how could you?
I was saying I got some tax money. I wanted to throw it to my homie. Happy premiere.
Thank
Love
you,
buddy. And yeah, no, go figure, right?
appreciate you.
Probably
Anyway.
lapsed.
At least.
Evelyn is from a country called Baversland, which is heavily influenced by Nordic and giant lore, and so all of that made me lose the whole little spiel that I prepared for my character. Um,
Sorry, such is the way of Twitch.
sorry, I don't remember.
Something about your tribe, maybe.
Uh, no, I don't have any of that prepared. It's fine. Move on.
Oh, sorry. Spontaneity and all that. Spontaneity, rather. Derek, thank you, Elise.
Hi, I'm Derek. I do a lot of APs on my channel. I make a lot of stuff. I am playing Flamel. He is a man of science.
Science.
And I'm from Isil. It's not Isildur. That's Lord of the Rings.
Isiledum.
Isiledum. I'm from Isiledum, which is a very what's what I'm looking for. Conservative nation, set in their ways, and I wanted to get the hell away from all that, and I ran away from my parents' estate and stole a weapon, which happens to be the intellectual property of another country, and now I'm hiding out with my people. Part of I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor.
You're a shotgun surgeon.
A shotgun surgeon.
Right on. Thank you, Derek. I'm very much looking forward to seeing what Alchemist can do, because honestly, it's one of the most complicated classes in the game. Eris, thank you for the sub. Much love. You reached out for 12 months, a year anniversary. Yay! That's so awesome. Thank you for continuously supporting me, Neris. I always appreciate you, and I always look forward to seeing you in chat. Thank you for the self-care as well. It's a hydration check. All right. Natalie.
Hey guys, I am Natalie. I just stream on here now and on Derek's channel. And I do arts, but I'm not on social media, so you have to tune into the streams to see my art randomly. I am playing Kaya. She is a rogue. And she's actually kind of the opposite of Derek's character, because whereas he is running from nobility, she is conning her way into nobility.
Gotcha.
So she grew up fairly poor and underprivileged, but she is skillful with her hands and pickpocketing and mimicking accents, all the kinds of things that would allow you to get a little bit of wealth, but not as much as she'd like. So now she's got her eye on bigger targets, mainly the ultra wealthy nobility.
Right on.
That's about it for now.
Sell me this pen.
I'm sure she can. I can't.
It's silver.
She can.
Write your name.
You can write your
Yeah,
name, would you?
because you don't have a pen.
Nah, touche.
Got him.
Lots of humans in this party. You'll find out why, fam. This is a low fantasy, low magic setting. There's a lot of humanity. There are very few others than humanity, but you know, they exist. I mean, Kaya, Natalie's character, is half elven, so she does have a bit of elven blood in her. So
I'm exotic.
yeah. Quote unquote. Thank you, Natalie. Omni. You're muted again.
Hello, everyone. I'm the last Omnitech, permanently muted as always. And Jesus Christ. So, you guys can catch me on my own channel, twitch.tv/thelast-omnitech. I'm normally not muted there. And you guys can catch me doing world building, art streams, as well as also hangout streams there. And I've recently just started running APs again, 2 on DMDM Studios, one of which is Mouse Guard coming this week, which would actually be tomorrow, wouldn't it? No, it's not tomorrow, it's
Wednesday.
Wednesday. And otherwise, it would be Legacy First Flight, the culmination of a 20-year project. I'm finally getting able to air, which feels fucking awesome. And on my channel, I'm running my first ever Pathfinder 2e game, Wild Skies of Etanria, a lighter than air Pathfinder adventure, which includes Derek and a couple other folks. So yeah, that's me, and I'm playing Renato the Bushi, who is the region is, I can't remember the name of it again. It's bothering me so much. I know he's from the he currently hails from the Venezia range. He's just off to the west of his nation. He's largely regarded as a wild man of a sorts. He is a berserker, barbarian, and a terrifying drinker, and generally unpleasant human being. But he's got really big biceps, and he can break people. So, it's a good job to be a merc. That's him.
Right on, right on. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you kill when you're not supposed to.
Board
So-
says,
Or at very
Kill!
least, maim and brutalize.
Yes! Yes! Yeah!
Survey says, kill.
Oh, fucking love that meme. It still gets me every time. So, the premise here, folks in chat, is our crew, minus Kaya at the moment. Renato, Evelyn, and Flamel, they have all already come together in one way or another. So think of this sort of we're not going to explain how they come together. The players can RP that out. It's kind of like the immediate thing I think of is Cowboy Bebop. How you don't know how Spike and Jet ended up together, but they're together. They have some history, even if it's brief. But yeah, there are going to be long periods where we do a lot of downtime, which will span sometimes a week or two. This isn't one of those consistent type adventures. There will be some things that will go session by session in a dungeon crawl, but there's not going to be a whole lot of that. This is more of an episodic sort of vibe, and then things will eventually culminate and lead up into something a little bit bigger. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and get started. So what were Evelyn, Flamel, and Renato doing this past week. If you guys remember your downtime stuff. Also, each of you get a hero point for showing up. Don't forget to give yourselves that. Hero points can be spent to either stabilize yourself, and you can also use them to just re-roll things.
From the last session that we did, what was our downtime?
Yeah. Yeah. So like everybody just sort of give a brief explanation of like what you were doing during your downtime, so we can kind of just set the scene a little bit.
If I'm not mistaken, I used some of those alchemical supplies to get ahead with our company, right?
You did. Yeah, you made a good amount of supplies, if I recall correctly.
I made. I also leveled up because I forgot to do it last time. Which was picking the alchemical, the new formulae that I got, or formulae because it's only one that I got to add to my repertoire, which is
You picked two.
I'm looking for it. I picked two of them. That's correct.
Yeah, you picked two and you level up.
So
you have
it's
formulae,
really
correct?
the one that I was really excited about. One of them was a healing potion, which is obviously just good, but now we have that. We didn't have that before. The second one, which I was really excited about, is the oil of potency, which I can give to everybody. It just takes a lot of money and time to generate, but yeah, those things give you striking weapons for a minute.
Yeah, which is, if you guys don't know it, folks in chat, this is Pathfinder 2nd Edition, so there are a lot of things different from 5th Edition, but it's generally sort of a similar vibe. It's a D20 system. But potency runes literally just add another damage die of the same type of a weapon, so they can get pretty nasty. Of course, we're only 2nd level, so these guys aren't going to get any real like potency runes or anything like that until about 4th. But Derek...
have it for a boss fight.
Yeah, for... You might need it. But so Derek explained his. Wonderful. Evelyn, Renato, both of you are muted.
I'll go last since mine was pretty long.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
By all means,
mine's
punch
pretty
forward.
simple, actually. Cool. So initially, Renato tried to do. He's been trying to make some money in the local boxing circuit, but I guess it's been filled with a bunch of George Foremans, because every time I go in there, I get my ass royally beat.
All I could imagine was your
like,
character
you know what?
in the Foreman grill on the other side of the ring. Like, that's the first thing I thought of. I know George Foreman was a boxer,
Right,
and then he went into the...
Muhammad Ali, somehow even older, but a more like relevant reference. Basically steps into the ring, gets his ass laid out twice. And so he's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go do some carpentry. Knocks that the fuck out of the park. And basically for the rest of the week goes in and spends time working for a local carpenter as a carpenter.
Who offered you a permanent job.
Yeah,
but you
exactly.
declined.
And he's like, nah, I like killing too much, so no. But this is a good side. Keep a chair open.
I love killing and maiming people.
Renato's just the guy, that one guy from Frozen who really likes unicorn figurines.
You're not wrong. I sort of view he's somewhere between that and Ron Swanson, but even more violent. So, for those of you Parks and Rec fans out there.
I love Parks and Rec. Special rules.
I love violence.
I love steaks, breaking people. And that is the that was his week. So he made bank doing that, as I recall, for the remainder of the week.
Yeah, you did. All right, Evelyn.
So the project that Evelyn's been working on, that everybody knows about anyway, is she's been putting together a mercenary company for the party, named the Second Sons. She did all the boring registering as a legal entity, and then these guys have just been vibing. So she's actually spent the past several weeks with a couple of the NPCs that are part of the company, building a reputation and poaching jobs from other mercenary companies. And when we were doing that for downtime, I actually rolled 3 natural 20s in a row, which was...
Poggers.
Yeah. So that was pretty fun.
1 in 10,000 chances or some shit. Or 20.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I
It
just
was
sort of...
insanely high.
I just sort of let her do whatever the fuck she wanted because, like, I don't know what to do in a situation like that. Other than just be
no,
like,
you get the thing. You definitely get it.
you get the thing, you do the thing, you do it well. I don't know. Keep going.
Tell me when to stop.
It was
I
just like,
think we established that we had a working relationship with the Merchant Guild in Fremont.
you did. Yes, you just established a relationship with the Merchant Guild,
Hmm.
who will expect things from you, and in turn, you will expect things from them.
And we also have a relationship with the Zavishny family.
A thin one, but a one at that.
Hey, it's there. That's what.
It's something. Yes, it's something. It's
And the premise that we wrapped up on is that we have our eyes on a base for our little mercenary company, and um, we have everything except for the money to pay for it. So we're trying to search for a job that's going to have a big enough payout to get us the money we need to pay for a base.
sure, absolutely, yeah. And yeah, you did a lot. So, on that note, so you guys are gonna get a whole month. So I want to come back to Omni and Derek's downtime because you guys are gonna get 3 additional weeks. So, well, no, okay. So Omni will get 2, and Derek will get 3 because I think he only spent 1 week working on alchemical things. So, but I would like to touch on what Natalie is doing at the moment, or Kaya rather. So, Kaya, you described yourselves as a kingmaker, but for the self. You're trying to reach beyond or raise yourself above your current position. So, where's your stomping grounds in that regard?
I've conned my way into family, so I already, by everyone else's assumption, have a slightly noble title, but it's not enough, so probably been using that title to slowly climb the ranks, get invited to more upper society events. So I've probably been trying to work at that, get the latest invitation to the next great big ball or something like that.
So you trounce amongst high society. You hang out with the big people. So
Yeah.
in that regard,
In the
I'm going
daytime. At night is when I do my thievery.
under the cover of night.
At night we steal.
Okay. Let me see here. So you would hang out in the nicer parts of town. You're not quite within the walled off center of the city, which is where the richest of the rich stay and the dead
Not yet.
rest. Not yet. I respect the grind. So you're not in Upper Muntown just yet. You're more so in what you see as Eldmont, which is to the slight northeast. So Eldmont is a new and ritzy neighborhood that was sort of just like built up over it used to be the absolute slime hole of Fremont, but as things started getting bigger and bigger and the population started rising, one of the biggest funnels of money started going into Eldmont. So there are some very, very nice old homes here that are about 100, 200 years old, but they're completely renovated with things that you would expect in this like late 1800s, early 1900s sort of vibe. So you have plumbing, you have where they're moving towards electricity and electric lights. There are going to be electric street lamps and stuff like that in the near future. You know about that. And anything that you could expect that's like a modern luxury in the like mid-Victorian era, they have it. You are a cut above the rest right now. You are good. You probably
Not
don't
to be
deserve.
happy.
Yeah, you probably don't deserve what you have, but you have it. But I mean, who in Eldmont deserves to be in Eldmont?
Exactly.
in that regard, how did you cut your way into a higher family? Did you like just sort of push yourself on them, extort them?
One of the things that I sent you, so I don't know if I want to reveal that yet.
Oh, well, you can send it to me again, just so I know.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Otherwise, yes, the other players don't need to know. In the meantime, you are at a nicer club, like an afternoon club where people come and hang out and have their chin wags. So,
A salon.
salon would be inappropriate.
That's
Oh yeah, that's
a tea house or something, like a really nice tea house.
oh yeah, like straight up salon, like Elise was saying. So people just go there to just sit and do fuck all, and order people around.
Have tea.
Exactly.
I'll come up with a name for it real quick.
Yeah, salons were relevant to the time period in the 1800s.
Well, I think a little bit on the nose, but I think it would just be called like the Vergalt Tea House.
Vergalt nice. That was a bad pun, I'm sorry.
It wouldn't be a good stream without a bad pun. That's how it be.
This is where like I said, like you're in a place right now where all the rich people are. Like you are amongst higher class right now.
So probably dressed pretty nice to match the decor and the other patrons.
Absolutely.
I imagine I would probably enter with one group and then just slowly excuse myself from that group, look for a more higher status group, and weasel my way in there. Just like, oh, are you guys talking about the latest play? I just saw it the other day. It was simply marvelous.
Priorities.
You star fucker.
Star fucker. Okay, so you want to make a society check just to kind of show me how you're bumping gums right now, or do you want to make some sort of like diplomacy check? Like, what is it you're exactly attempting to do other than just like mingle around?
Like I said, I'm always trying to work my way up. So if I can make some new friends that are at a higher status than me, then perhaps they'll invite me to some place where I'll meet people of even higher status, and I'll make friends with them, and just keep working my way up.
Sure, so make a diplomacy check for me, because you're trying to make an impression at the moment.
If I can find it. Is that... Okay, business skills.
Man, we got hella bots today. Get out of here.
Oh, I was so close to a nat 20. It hovered for a second, and then it rolled over to a 2.
Betrayed by the game.
Okay. So you rolled a 2. Well, you rolled a critical failure, and the group that you're trying to weasel your way into, they push back against you. So there is a fellow that sort of like looks down at you. Who are you? Your clothing is 3 or 4 seasons out of fashion. Did your mother put that on for you?
Oh, I guess you didn't hear that overseas this is coming back in fashion, so I'm actually ahead of the curve.
Oh, I see. That's just lovely, dear. Why don't you go scamper on with the children over there?
I'll remember you.
I'm sure you will. I'll be sure to forget you. He says he turned back to the table he's sitting at.
Kaya definitely has a list of rich people that have offended her.
She has a book of grudges. Oh my god. She's a dwarf.
In the book.
So
Put that one in the book, laddie!
I'll probably spend the rest of my time here trying to find that person's name so I can add it to the book. Bill from so and so.
I like the idea, just like, this is who I'm going to kill eventually.
Not kill, just take all of their valuable possessions and leave them in destitute.
Fucking Skyrim character break into their house at night and just steal everything that's not nailed down.
That's
Just in the
genius.
kitchen taking wheels of cheese.
That's fucking.
Jesus Christ.
That is.
In the middle of a boss fight. Guys, wait up. I have all this cheese. Red, how much cheese can I eat?
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. That's so fucking funny.
Be sure to quick save before you try the lockpick.
Fuck. F9. F5.
F5, you noob.
No, I said F9 to quick load because I failed. I didn't wanna load.
Neris is adding on to the scrap. She said this guy sounds like Nazim. Do you go to the Cloud District often? Who am I kidding? Of course.
Damn.
That's a
that
good
Nazim.
reference. That's
That's
a
a
good
good
reference.
Get Nazim done.
Alright, so after you've got like totally dunked on by this dipshit that like you put down in your to kill book, to leave poor book,
Regina George Byrne book.
your Death Note book. So there's you see like an old man that's kind of like sitting off in the corner by himself, and he's just writing. He has like a whole ass area set up. Like he's got an inkwell. He's got like an ink roller to like help it dry quicker. He's got this nice good big quill, and he's severely balding. He has a lazy eye, sort of like glancing off in one direction, and a pipe between his lips, and a nice forked beard. Would you like to make a society check for me?
Sure. He's old enough to where if he's rich enough, she might consider marrying him to get some wealth and power.
Jesus.
You are playing a rat. Like not a rat with a vorpal sword either. You're just playing a rat.
I mean, we have Elisa's character just hired mercenaries for us, but me wanting a sugar daddy is the worst thing.
You're right, my bad.
No, we are mercenaries. We didn't hire mercenaries.
In this economy?
Mercenaries in this economy?
You don't recognize him, but you feel like you could probably take advantage of him. He looks senile.
Dear God.
See, that sounds so much worse.
Oh yeah? Does it sound that much worse, Natalie?
A little bit.
No, go right ahead.
She'll go over, but just the closer she gets, the more she's rethinking the whole thing. I mean, he's pretty old and gross.
Old and gross. Wow. Just wow.
I'm just digging myself into a deeper hole.
Don't say it out loud and you'll be A-okay.
Why is this not going on? Okay. Shut up, Soul. You didn't see that. I was trying to. I completely forgot to set up a like a screen cap thing for this. So see if I can't get that working real quick. Anyway, as you're sort of like rethinking things as you're approaching, he doesn't like look up at you. He just sort of speaks up. Why don't you come over and have a seat? We could talk about things. You seem bored.
Yes, well, it seems that there's no one else interesting here to talk to. Everyone's quite droll.
I insist. I'm simply a writer, but perhaps you have some new perspectives for me.
I have been told that I am perspective. She has a low IQ. So people don't think this is Natalie. I'm role-playing my character.
I'm doing what my character would do, and that's be an idiot.
I think I have the lowest IQ of everyone.
There
I'm
we
a
go.
smart person.
I wanted to show off what this guy looks like to the Twitch chat. Sorry about that.
Just wanted to mention that you didn't didn't show any of our character art when
Oh,
we were
yeah.
introducing our characters.
Lol.
Eh,
Yours is up though.
just see 'em.
Real-time editing, ghost magic. Goddamn right. Okay. Folks in chat, this is the old man. What is your name, dear?
Oh, I guess she would have a fake name for the family that she's infiltrated. What's just a generic name for that area?
I mean, Kaya could be your fake name.
That's true. Yeah, we'll go with that.
It's the best
Oh.
disguise. It's one you barely have to put on because my real name is
What a coincidence. I'll introduce myself to him, but just the first name for now.
It's good to meet you.
Likewise, and you are?
Well, I have many names, by which I am called. I prefer Antoine, simply, but many call me Casavois.
I could call you Antoine. That's fine.
Antoine is quite fine. Casavois is a bit pretentious, I think. Would you sit yourself down?
Yeah, I would take a seat.
He'd take his pipe from his mouth and just sort of like put his quill back in the well. You seem to be looking for something. What is that?
Oh, nothing in particular. Like you said, I'm just bored.
Simply bored. Isn't it a wonder that we have come to such a way in civilization that boredom is something that we are entitled to now?
Yes.
He just smiled because you could tell by like the look on his face, like, yeah, you didn't get a word. You don't understand what I'm saying.
That went way over Kaya's head. Indeed. I agree or disagree with whatever you just said.
He'd lean forward. You're not meant to be here, are you?
Depends on your definition of hero, I suppose.
Everyone's a hero in their own story, of course. But why are you here? What brings you here? Is there some sort of desire that you have within you? Everyone has a purpose, even if it is solely their own.
I'm not used to telling complete strangers my desires. Not sure that I tend to start now.
I must say, it's rather nice that I'm not prefaced by my reputation as an author to.
Oh,
It's
are
nice
you
to
famous?
To some.
To important people?
He'd smile. I like your ambition. You see, in my time, long ago, as you can see, I am ancient, simply dripping with the fossils and dirt that grow around me. I was a revolutionary.
It's good for you.
Have you ever heard the saying, idle hands are evil playthings?
That sounds familiar.
You're bored. Why don't I give you something to do?
Oh, now I'm slightly interested.
Recently, there's been, and when I say recently, I mean the last few months, there's been a shipwreck, capsize, north of here, up the Duln. There are people gathering there. There's not many talking about it, but I simply am fascinated by the fact of what those people are doing at a capsized ship. Perhaps you'd be willing to investigate it, and I would. You seem the type that likes monetary things, do you not?
You're perceptive.
Despite my lack of vision and my right eye. I like to think that I see things that others don't. I am always interested in a story. Why don't you go there and bring me back a story?
Kaya, the story bringer. Yes, I think I will do this.
We'll work on the title. He'd wave his hand a little bit like,
What's wrong with the title? Fine. Intellectual people.
why not Kaya the Adventurer?
I thought you were a writer. That's rather cliche, isn't it?
No, it's romantic. It reminds people that there's still something out there to explore despite the modernity of our world.
I like mine better, but you're the one paying for this whole thing, so very well.
Be sure to describe to me this in exquisite detail, and I shall pay you based upon what you give me. I believe a sum of 10 marks is quite handsome as an incentive.
Do that. I could bring back one of the people if you'd like.
I'd be more than willing for you to bring me someone to talk to. If it is safe to do so, of course. People are going crazy these days. I say that as though people weren't crazy in my time.
Oh, we'll see it done. Where shall I meet you?
Here, at the tea house.
I shall be off.
Good luck, Kaya, the story bringer. You'd say with a smile. Like, he wasn't mocking you, he was just like playing along with you.
Just like, it's a good title.
I like it. Okay, so that sets you on your way. In the meantime, mercenary company.
Yes.
So you guys don't yet have a base of operations, but you are closing in on securing it. I would like to ask what Derek is doing with his next few downtimes and whatAmi's doing with his 2, and then we can move on to the rest.
Okay. So I don't know if I want to consume more of the alchemical supplies until we know what we want to do with them.
I believe you have 6 left.
Yeah.
Okay. You can always try to make money.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
You can also try to make an impression.
Is there a local sorcerer in town that, not sorcerer, sorcerer for agents, reagents, alchemical concoctions?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there are plenty. You're looking for herbal things?
No, I'm looking to make an in with the person that I'll be buying from so that I can maybe get a better deal in the end.
Okay.
These supplies we have won't last forever, obviously.
Right. So, okay, make a diplomacy check. Actually, make a society check to find this person, and then we'll make a diplomacy check.
Can do. 26.
Nice. Okay, wow. You immediately secure. You secure a sorcerer. The sorcerer is a fellow from. Let me double check real quick. Make sure I got everything correct. Where is this at? Why can I not hide it? I'll hide it over here. Wonderful. Okay. Your sorcerer is from a place called Merden. It is where all of the squat folk live, generally speaking. It's like little Tirganry. You find a fellow named Teg, and Teg is he is an alchemist, but he's usually the herbal type of alchemist, but he promises you that he would be willing to, in exchange for exchanging things and doing some favors for him, he'd be more than willing to help you source ingredients at a cheaper cost.
Nothing illegal, right?
As far as you know. Legality is kind of a flimsy term here in Freeman.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. He's a nice kind fellow. A lot of the Tirganri people, they're one of the biggest core parts of their culture is hospitality.
Cute.
But they get ruthless when people try to step on toes. So the fact that you rolled as high as you did with society, and you're a human coming in and asking something of them, you
I mean,
did
he's
well.
going to be getting paid off of it. I'm not asking for handouts. I'm asking him for professional recognition, and you know, I'm willing to do some favors for that.
Yeah, and as far as that goes, since you're trying to go for a strictly professional relationship, we'll ixnay the diplomacy roll, and he would be more than willing to do that, and sport you ingredients for a slightly reduced price.
Cool. I'm assuming that's when I buy in bulk.
Hmm.
Cool. Yeah, is shaking hands common in their culture?
Some sort of like grasp, a bow at the neck would be appropriate. They don't have like a formal sort of like handshake gesture. That's very human.
Okay, I bid him farewell in his custom, and I tell him that he'll be seeing from me soon as I go to do the thing.
Very good. Okay. Omni?
Honestly, pretty sure Renato's gonna keep doing what's working for now. He's
Keep
gonna
doing carpentry.
A little bit of carpentry. He's still just a tad wary of the boxing circuit for now. He's gonna give that a good month before he goes back there.
Yeah, one too many concussions.
Pretty much. Like after the third guy he's caught with lead in his wraps, he's like, nah, I'm fucking done with this shit. That's enough. That's
you tell yourself. You tell yourself you have
yeah,
lead
of
in his
course.
wrap.
No, absolutely. It's not that I got just legitimately bested by excellent boxers, which is also, in fairness, part of why he's doing this. He's not a professional boxer. He knows it. He's a grappler. He's really more of a bar brawler, if anything, and he knows it.
Oh, sure.
So yeah, I guess he'll just he'll go back to the carpentry shop and he'll bang out a couple more tables, chairs, whatever they need. Let's see.
Right on.
The crafting.
Yeah, so go ahead and make another crafting roll.
Got nat 20! Here we are!
Let's fucking go!
Woo!
Man,
Every
making
time!
money.
Clearly, Renato just needs to become a fucking, like, inventor, is what it is. Clearly, I'm just gonna
He needs
respect
to
the
carve wood
transitions.
sculptures.
You know what's going to happen? You know what's going to happen with that natural 20? Next time we get into combat, I'm going to crit you so hard.
Oh yeah.
That's what's gonna happen.
Fucking lootly.
It's gonna hurt.
100%.
This has happened every
All the gold
session.
in the world is going to keep my character from meeting the Reaper when you crit me like 8 times.
So, folks in chat, every single time we've done a combat, I have crit Omni on like the first attack and done like
the first
most
2
of
to
his health.
3,
Yeah.
reliably. You've been like beating the shit out of me.
I will kill you.
Mhm.
Not meaning to.
Will
He's supposed
my
to be
HP
tanky.
ever exceed your ability to drop me so quickly?
You're supposed to be tanky, man. I'm just testing the waters. You're hardly. All I'm
right.
saying is you're not treading very well.
Just saying, levels 1 through 3, you're barely a barbarian if we're being real.
You'll be all right. You'll be fine.
I'm barely.
Unless I kill you.
Barbarian.
Or you won't.
True.
Guess I'll fucking die. Okay, so
I'll bring you back.
you rolled a natural 20, so I need to look up here.
Dirty 24.
Let's see. Earning income. Your task level. I forgot to ask you your task level.
I figure
The
the same as
highest.
last time. He's not trying for like the highest thing possible, and I wouldn't pretend that he would be. He'd be going for the same thing he was doing so far, so I'd say middling. Whatever works out to that.
That's fair. Let's see. So let's see. Are you trained in crafting, or are you an expert in crafting?
Yes, he is trained actually.
Okay, so you're just trained.
Yeah, my character's not particularly bright, so all he's going on is his training.
So let's see.
He's not dumb as a sack of rocks, but he's he knows where the moneymaker is, and it's here. That's where he's getting that cash.
3 and your proficiency rank is trained, so that's 1. So 4 silver a day, 4 silver a day. Actually, that'd be 5 silver because you get 1 plus your proficiency rank. Okay, so 5 silver a day for a week. So 5 times 7 is 35. So that's 3.5 marks for this week.
Damn.
Sick.
And that Orcan woman, that she appreciates you coming in and helping out. She knows that you're not going to be there forever. She really wants you to stay. She actually wants you to like work your way up because you could be doing wainscoting in the most nice houses in the entire city, but you're choosing to do this instead. And she's grateful for it, but she thinks that you're wasting your potential. And she's saying that in a very gentle way.
Oh no, and he knows it. Despite Renato's outward exterior, he actually does appreciate when people are being honest with him. And truth be told, he knows he's slumming it. He could be probably doing well if he was trying to just stay as a carpenter, but no, that ship has sailed for Renato Debushi, and that's how he feels about it. So
just not your calling.
Yep, not anymore.
Very good. Okay, that is your first downtime. Are you going to do that again for your next one?
Yeah, I feel like he'll do it one last time.
Are you going to try to reach above your means this time, or are you going to keep working at the same shop?
Same one. He's
sure.
Quite content doing what he's doing.
All right, let's see what you got.
All right. One final run. Okay, there you go. He's finally tired of it. He's finally.
My man's finally tuckered up.
Yeah.
Okay, obviously that's a failure. You're gonna get paid 5 copper pieces.
Can't he just keep his first roll?
Technically there's yes, but not only for the week. Because I'm having him roll for the week on each of these specifically.
Because that'd be kind of ridiculous if I was just like every single week, like, yeah, I made one net 20. I'm just rich
I
forever.
thought that it was like if you keep doing the same job like for an extended period of time, you can keep the roll, but maybe I'm wrong.
I guess you could. Actually, yeah, I'll let you have that because that feels kind of crappy to go from like making that much to making 10 times less. So you can have another 3 marks and 5 silver.
Okay.
We'll just keep that roll.
That's fair. So I think he would. I think we can definitely theme that roll in there though for sure. And I think after that week he would probably finish up the last table, and he'd probably like, as using his chisel, like cut into the wood, and he would jump out, bite back, sort of stab into his hand. He'd just sort of grumble at it, and just sort of smack the table, and then realize he left a crack in it. Just sort of like, I think I'm done here. And he'll just push the table away, sand it out, and then just leave, take his coin, give the Orcwoman a nice nod.
Yeah, she'd come over after you put a crack in the table, and she'd immediately have like some filler putty and just scrape it right on there and sand it out.
Yeah.
Seems like you've had enough.
Yeah, I would say so. Like I said, it's not really my calling anymore. Nice centers, but there's a limit to how much it does.
See, you say that, Renato, but you've made a lot of great progress here. And if you ever get bored of doing whatever it is you do these days, getting beat up, you always have a job here.
I appreciate that. And he would nod his head. I'm not sure he would extend a handshake, but he would at very least, like, his face would, it would be very neutral. He'd still be sort of clenching down that fury of the injury. For him, that's how he keeps himself enraged. He just grabs onto the pain. And so he's just like, no, not in combat. We're not here for that. Thank you. I may yet be back, but it may be a while. I think you'd walk to the door.
Go. And Derek has 2 more?
I think so.
Okay.
I spend one of them running errands for the tier.
Sure. So That's going to be about. I'm going to consider that task about like your level.
Okay.
So he will compensate you for this. So go ahead and roll. Probably you're running errands. So probably society would be good.
Can do
Doing the job thing.
14.
You you have a few mess ups. You spill a few things. You it doesn't go too terribly well, but it goes well enough to where he's willing to compensate you just for your time. So he'll probably only have you do this for a few days because it doesn't seem to be improving very much, and he's just like, okay, let's find you something different to do.
I'm not a fucking errand boy. I'm a man of science.
No, he's aware of that. So give yourself a silver and a couple of two copper pieces.
Okay.
And he's going to take you aside after you come back from the last delivery. Right. So here's what we're going to do. I think it was a bit of a mistake to send you out on, delivering things. Why don't you come in and give me an hand? I could always use some help inside the shop. I know you're a bit of a, not so much into the herbal side of alchemy, but perhaps you could be of some help.
Sure. Anything in the streets.
Yeah, you're better off that way. Give you a nod and a gesture for you to come inside. This Tag guy he's like 3'9", like very short. He's a little squat fella. So you may make a crafting check now for the preceding days.
I'm going to spend a hero point.
Go ahead.
That's not significantly better. God damn it.
I'll just say that you do a kind of a mediocre job.
It's the late nights having to patch up the fucking mercenaries and then coming in to help this guy out with shit.
Oh.
I just wanted my burn the candle at both ends.
Yeah, you're tuckering yourself out pretty quick there. So he recognizes that doesn't give you shit. He just kind of like lets you nod off and sleep, but he's only going to pay you for the time you're working. So he's going to give you 4 silver and 4 copper pieces for the preceding time.
Okay.
Right, so you helped me out plenty fine. I know you're tired. I know you're, doing all sorts. And you're burning the midnight oil with me, and I can't expect much more out of you. But appreciate your time. And as previously discussed, we got a wee bit of a discount when you buy in bulk.
Splendid. I'm gonna go home and go to bed and swear to any gods that may or may not exist that if somebody has another bullet in their ass, I'm just gonna leave it there until I wake up.
Well, may the daughters watch over you and keep your heart home and wherever you wander warm.
And your heart is at your home too, little guy. I'll see you later.
Don't call me
walk
little
off
guy.
really
It says you want.
Bump my head on the door.
Yeah, that's. See you later. Immediately bonk your head on the door. Okay. Evelyn.
Yes.
Okay. So, you're going around looking for jobs as usual. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you. Didn't you get some more people hired on? I remember you talking to me about like getting more people in the mercenary company.
Yeah, we actually didn't get to go over that, but I did want to, like, since I rolled so well, maybe we could bring on some more people, sort of like on a contractual basis, since we don't actually have anywhere to put them.
What are you looking
We don't
for?
have a base yet.
Just some bruisers? Or are you looking for some smart person?
We seem to be handling the actual like combat quote unquote encounters well enough, so I think
For
that
now.
probably some informants would be most appropriate.
Some like rumor mongers.
No, informants, people who bring in information.
Okay. Well, yeah, rumor mongers.
What are you buying? What are you selling? Rumors. Just like holds up a Fleetwood Mac CD. Sorry.
All
God
right.
damn it, Derek.
Fresh off the pier.
So your two current members are Yurik and.
Vidimir.
Okay, that's right. Oh, Bardic Inspiration Network rating with a party of 5. Hello, welcome in.
Welcome in, Raiders.
There's
How
some
you
new
doing?
folks. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Much love. We're playing some Pathfinder 2e right now. We're currently doing some downtime stuff before we get into the meat of it. Would you like to come up with the names of these characters, Elise, or do you want me to come up with them?
That depends. How many characters are there?
I'm gonna give you, since you rolled so well, I'm gonna give you one good informant
One good and
rather than two like meh ones.
Where are they from? Though it's gonna determine like what part of town are they from?
They're from the upper parts of town, so Eldmont.
Oh, they're from Eldmont, so they're probably human.
Without a doubt, they're human, or they're hiding whatever they are.
Okie doke. Do male or female?
Female.
They are female. Let's name them Kaya.
Hey, don't I already work for you guys? This place looks familiar.
I mean, to be fair, the high level. I have a different idea entirely, so let's pick a different. let's have a different character here.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's name her. Let me see. I'm indecisive. I guess it doesn't particularly matter.
I could always come up with the name. I'm thinking something like
Sure.
Avery Hale.
Is that a reference to something?
No,
It sounds like it is.
it is not.
That sounds like a very modern name. I'm gonna veto it.
Avery? That's an Anglo-Saxon name. That's like a really old name.
Hey, what's old is new, what's new is old, let's be real.
That's fair.
I might be mistaken, but I think Avery was a male's name. Wasn't it?
It's a gender neutral name, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh.
Avery in that time that's a good question actually.
Because I know in the 1800s-ish, I think it was more male. But again, I might be mistaken.
You
But
might
I
be
already
right.
vetoed the name, so.
Let's name her something like something on theme, like Hilda. I like the name Hilda.
Hilda.
Yeah.
I was also thinking something like Mildred.
Mildred. I like the name. I like names like Hilda and Helga and stuff like that. It makes me think of like German grandma.
So,
German
do you want to
grandma
be?
before she's grandma when she's still in the last days?
Yeah.
Okay. So Hilda,
Something like Bauer.
well, like farmer.
I just said Bauer.
Yeah, Bauer is farmer in German.
Yeah. It's just a generic surname.
Yep. Hilda Bauer. Yeah, that's fun.
No, I'm just imagining some plump cook bringing out like a pot roast. I'll build a fire.
Yeah. I mean, she doesn't have to be like a sneak thief or a spy to be an informant and hear everything in the kitchen and in the servant when you work as a servant.
No, she's a. We're saying she's a cook. Let's go with it. That's fun.
Yeah.
Hear all sorts of things.
I like
Speaking from
the
experience.
idea of like little old lady unsuspecting.
Yeah, it's
little
like
old lady.
it's like the grandma from Hoodwinked.
Yeah.
She's like secretly a badass. Like,
Jesus Christ! I'm
That-
so
that-
angry you referenced that.
That movie was another one of those movies. It was just a fever dream.
uh,
God,
thank you again, Raiders. I don't know.
that was the most 2000s movie I'd ever seen.
It's good.
Not Shrek.
Shrek was. Never mind. Anyway, I don't want to get. I don't want to talk about fucking Shrek lore. We're talking about Pathfinder
Shrek
right
was a
now.
good 2000s.
We're talking about fucking Shrek. I would
There,
have.
it's-
We're not here to talk about the classics.
Hey, glad to send my community over after D&D. Right on. Hope the game is going well. Thank you, Girl Wonder. That's Anne, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome in. Hey, appreciate you sending your community my way. Appreciate you. We're playing Pathfinder, which is similar enough to D&D, right? So, all right. So you have Hilda, and Hilda is going to be the one that helps you out. I hope you're ready for my old lady voice. You did this to yourself.
Yes.
Okay. So we can skip the whole introduction thing with Hilda. We'll just say that you found Hilda. You knew a guy who knew a guy, and then Hilda's like the information broker of Eldmont. She works in one of the nicer kitchens to where all the ritzy people go, so she hears a lot. Probably far more than she should. But she's sort of the I'm trying to think of a good position for her. I don't think she'd be the executive chef. Because, like, if she would be executive chef, she wouldn't have to worry about any of this shit. Garde manger. She'll be the garde manger chef. Sorry, I'm using my culinary experience because this is one of the few things I get to use it with.
What is that? What is a garde? What is?
Garde manger is working the cold kitchen. So it's things, preparing things like, sausages and, terrines,
I don't know what a train is.
pate.
He has a German name. It's over there making the kielbasa and the borscht.
Borscht. Yeah, she's making all sorts of sausages. Yep. Cold kitchen sucks ass, by the way. If you like it, you like it. But it is tough. It is tough to get up at like 3 or 4 in the morning, go into like less than 50 degrees in your workplace and work in that all day. It's
Right.
a tough profession. She's a tough old woman for that exact reason.
Okay, well, what's this information that Hilda is bringing me?
Okay, so she's gonna have a sit down with you, and you're gonna invite your bozos if you want.
My bozo. They're my henchmen. They're not my bozos.
Nah, same difference. So, one of the things I've been hearing about in my workplace lately is that there's this old bleeder from Florestal. You revolutionary type, the type that likes to write things instead of actually doing things. And rumor has it that he's sending people out to look at something. He's bored. He's gotten old, so he's bored, and he's looking for stories. Anyway, rumor has it there's a ship that crashed, and it had a lot of things on it. It might have something of interest to you. Money, perhaps? It's been pretty swept under the rug, and I'm beginning to wonder why. But that's your job, not mine.
You know what sort of ship? What it would be carrying?
It was a sizable ship. It wasn't a schooner or a trawler. It was I'd say it was a merchant's vessel. Big enough to carry perhaps 50 passengers. Maybe less.
Well, it may not have anything valuable on it left at this point, but I'm sure.
But the people still there might have some of the valuable things. You understand my meaning?
What other bunch of ruffians who moved in?
Oh, of course. Anything that could be laid claim to. Kids these days always stealing things.
Right. Well, either way, if it's a merchant vessel, I'm sure Caitlin's would pay good money for information on it.
Absolutely. And going there and, snooping.
Yeah,
You seem
if it
like the
wasn't
snooping type.
kind of narrow eyes. Like, what does that mean?
You're a bit of a sleuth.
Sure. Just nod, like, mm-hmm.
Is that offensive from where you're from? Oh.
Do you have directions or coordinates?
Coordinates, no. That's a bit too fancy for me. That's something that the military invented. But I do have directions. So what you'll do is take the River Duln northerly, about, I'd say, 10 or so miles north. Follow the Duln to a T as well as you can, and you will eventually come across a small clearing that leads to a lake, and in front of that lake, blocking it, apparently, is this shipwreck.
Right.
Good enough?
Should be. She had a small, like, stack of parchment kind of compiled in a little notebook in her hand. She's scrawling out that in charcoal.
Just be sure to stick as close to the riverbank as possible so you don't lose it. I don't want you to come back here and blame me for bad directions.
Keep that in mind.
Of course you will, dear.
Alright, she'll pay her normal fee and I'll take my boys and head out.
Oh, and might I suggest some discretion?
It's not like I was gonna go chatting about it on the street corner. I don't want to share this bounty with anyone I don't have to.
That's what you hired me for, right?
She nod.
I expect a 50% cut of anything you find.
We'll discuss it later.
It's already discussed in my mind, but do go on, do it.
It depends on the contents. 50% of nothing is nothing.
I'm very aware, but if you find even one gold piece, I want you to saw it in half and give it to me. Understand?
We'll discuss it later. She just stayed and then just leave before Hilda started talking again.
It's already discussed. You see it here as you're walking out. Okay, gathering up the gang, I take it.
Yep.
All right, well, Kaya has a head start on you.
Ringing the
Like a
proverbial.
2-week head start, might I add.
Not quite. What we were doing was...
This is in her 3rd week.
What I meant to do was your downtime is happening in current time, and I was like retroactively going back and doing those guys.
Yeah.
You have a
before me and Omni finished ours last time.
you do have a whole ass day of a head start. So
she gathered all these mercenaries, got this lady and the information in the same time it took me to find this guy.
Oh no, we've had like a mercenary company formed,
we've
like
been
that we
doing
yeah.
we've been
I'm kind of
previously
up
running.
on the history because
Yeah.
I wasn't
Yeah.
here.
Basically,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've been
basically,
Party
tending
is
to
the
these
company.
guys.
yeah, basically. So what's happened is that we've had like 6 weeks or so since the last time like we saw you in character, and like all the downtime and stuff that we've been wrapping up has been a month break in between like the last session that we had and now in game time. Yeah, and so like this is now at the end of the month.
Okay. I guess I'm
I'll
still confused, but it's fine.
So like what's happening right now with you getting like
It's okay. We can move it forward. It's fine.
I just want to clarify in case anybody else in the party or in the audience is confused. So like you going to your party happened the day before Evelyn sat down and spoke with Hilda.
Yeah, the things I was doing with Derek and Omni as I was doing previous downtime stuff that I hadn't yet covered.
That's
Yeah.
like the future.
That was a flashback.
Flashback.
Yeah.
In the past.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
That
okay.
already happened.
Like I said, I was on hold with the same company, going through department for 5 hours.
You're
I know
fine.
my brain can only handle so much information, so
Poor thing.
I'll get it later. Right now, brain's not working.
Okay. We will move forward. We are in what happened with you, to clarify, and what happened right now with Evelyn, current time. You're a day ahead, though, so you've already
I'm
begun.
going to be booking it because I can't take on 3 people fighting me for my treasure.
Well, to be fair, you don't know that other people know about this, but it's a pretty fair
I
assumption.
suspect. I suspect. And I don't like to share either.
I mean, these guns ain't silent exactly, so. You'll
Imagine
find
every
out.
time you punch, just like a gunshot, just like.
That would be nice.
Just cut to some Napoleonic uniform cannoneer pulling the fucking.
Well,
With a
in
big
that
goofy
regard,
hat.
we are an hour and 30 in, so we're going to take our first
shit.
break. Yeah, we're an hour
Yeah.
30. So we will be right back in about 5 to 10 minutes, folks. Stick around. welcome back, people. We're gonna get right into it. Let me change the music because it's a bit watered down for what we're trying to do here. Okay, so the group. So we're gonna start with Kaya, of course. So Kaya, you're making your way out there with very limited directions. So would you like to make a survival check for me?
Sure.
Nice.
Making my way downtown, walking fast. I like this song.
Making your way uptown,
I'm
up and
sure
out
I
of town.
really am going the wrong direction.
So all you know is that this thing is along the river. You know how to orient yourself. You know which way is north, and the river runs north to south. So I mean, it's nothing too
If
difficult.
there's one thing I can do, it's tell directions.
I hope. So
That's power fantasy for Natalie, being able to tell directions.
bro, you know what power
I'm
fantasy
so
for me
bad at
is?
real life.
Understanding math.
Just kidding, I love you.
So
I feel that.
there's just so many steps, man. Um,
I don't like math very much.
me neither. I do, however. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that. So okay. So you're heading up the river, and you. It's gonna take you a while. It is easily a day's long trip, and you were leaving as soon as you were told this information. So
I
it'll.
always have a to-go bag ready to go. It's probably like under my skirt, my giant skirt, like strapped to my leg. I just rip my petticoats off, throw the
No,
backpack on.
no, what it is like you're wearing one of those really fancy dresses, and back in the day, part of the silhouette was literally a bum pad. It was exactly what it sounds like. Goes over your
Oh, I
behind to
know.
create that poof. That's where your bag is instead of an actual bum pad.
I prefer it under my hoop skirt, I think.
Well,
Uh,
that's where it goes. The bum pad goes under your crinoline.
I don't know what any of these words mean, but
Yeah,
I know what
you-
skirt is.
You're speaking British to me right now.
It's not even Brett. Okay, fine.
Yeah, like I grab my bum bag.
Your bum bag.
Apparently that's what it is now.
You grab the bum bag. Bum
I'm
bag
so
stick.
tired. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm tired.
Okay. I'm gonna start wearing a bum pad to work. See if any of my coworkers say anything. So you make your way north, and this is a long trip. So you're heading out at about like noon, and it is becoming daytime again. You've been traveling all night. Of course, you probably sleep most of the morning. I mean, why else would you try to be in this position? You don't want to be one of those people that has to wake up early and work.
Ugh, so
Ugh.
Natural revulsion with which you say that.
Oh, that's- Ugh.
I feel it in my soul.
The only good part about me in real life having to work until 7 means I don't have to start work until 10 and I get to sleep in, which I very much enjoy.
Oh yeah. Yep, I gotta be up for work at like 7 or 8 in the morning, but that's not too bad.
I don't miss those days, but you know,
I used to have to be up at 5.
I've been there before too. Definitely would not go back if I can avoid it.
Absolutely. Fuck that. Regardless, you're making your way north. Like I said, night becomes day again, and whatever. You've done many all-nighters. It's not like you're unused to that sort of thing. And it is the dawn is just sort of creeping over the horizon as you spot some sails.
Uh, Sails ahoy!
Fire sale.
Sails ahoy! You truly are a pirate. So these sails are tilted.
Faster.
Finally, my objective. So these sails are kind of tilted. Like the main mast is sort of lilted in one direction, and the other two masts are sort of just kind of like teetering off. Um, and yeah, this is a shipwreck. This is clearly a shipwreck. Also, this from where you're seeing these large wooden masts, it's pretty far inland to see these. So, how do you approach? Do you approach? Are you,
I will approach stealthily. I'll try and kind of keep out of eyesight in case there's anyone at the beach or wherever the water begins.
okay. Cool.
I try and look inconspicuous, like I'm just making my way through the area, and oh look, a beach. I might stop by for a bit.
Cool. So you're not like being stealthy. You're just kind of being like.
I am trying to be stealthy, but if anyone sees me, I'm not gonna try and make it look like I'm purposely being stealthy, or just like, oh look at this area I found myself in. I'm kind of lost. I don't know where to go. Where am I right now?
Sure. Make a stealth check for me then. Okay. You're not gonna go noticed. You're making your way through the trees and the grass, and you realize that this is a strange little like, not a ravine, but it's like a very sudden and sheer drop off down into like the waterway that flows into wherever. But this place is just off the river, and you can see people sort of moving around. You can see birds making their rounds, and this ship is like split clean in half. It appears a lot longer than it actually is, and what you can tell happened is somebody. It looks like somebody literally just threw the rudder and it like crashed and just broke apart. Like the fore and aft crashed into the mainland, and then the middle part just sort of sank.
Interesting. So you said there's like a sheer drop, so I can't just easily swim over there or anything.
Well, you could. It's a bit of a jump. You're not really like if you're. I would have you make an acrobatics check to see if you take damage from falling into water from this height. But from where you are right now, it's pretty. Okay, so hold on just a moment. I'll actually.
I'd rather not jump off though, because if I need to get back to this land, it's gonna be easy getting back up that cliff.
Okay. So you are here.
Okay.
And I will open up this map for chat. So chat, you don't feel left out. I don't want you to feel left out.
So I'm actually fairly close to the wreck itself.
Yeah.
To get over to the other side here.
Is anybody else listening to the game?
No, I mean
spinning?
I can't see anything on the screen. I do.
No, yeah, you're not supposed to yet.
Okay.
You're not on the map.
I was asking about
But
the
it
game
is still
paused.
Oh,
Yes.
I figured as much, as why I didn't figure it was because I wasn't on the map and I wasn't supposed to be.
How far apart am I from the next little cliff over?
So it's about 20, 25 feet. Quite the jump. But you could always attempt it.
Well, I have a climbing kit, so maybe I have a grapple where I could throw a rope and throw it over to the other side and then secure it and then just climb the rope to the other side.
Indeed, but with sure. If you would be like putting yourself right out in the open, and you wouldn't really be able to necessarily hide.
That is true.
I'm just giving you a fair warning. I'm not saying these people are outwardly hostile, but you don't,
Yeah, I don't know that for sure yet. Well, I mean, they'd have to be pretty hostile to just start shooting at me or something as I'm crossing over. For all they even know, I'm just a traveler trying to make my way through the area and have no interest in the ship.
There's some truth to it.
Potentially. Or they're paranoid and will see me and be like, get her! And then I'm stuck between a rock and another rock.
That's two hard places.
I guess the best thing to do would be move here and use my climbing kit to try and stealthily get down onto this half of the ship.
So right here, this is like a 10-foot sort of drop, so it wouldn't be like if you were to just actually drop down, you'd be completely fine. But below you, you can see somebody sitting down on what appears to be some sort of broken up barrel or wooden stump, and they have a stone with some oil on it, and they are aggressively, sort of a bit too aggressively, sharpening a wicked looking knife. Just
I'm sure there's like small rocks and pebbles and stuff up here, right?
Oh, sure, absolutely.
I'm gonna back up a little bit back into the trees and then. Oh man, I had actually thought about getting a slingshot and I really wish I had that now.
A bow and arrow is just a slingshot with an attitude.
I don't have a bow and arrow either.
You have a gun.
I do.
But that's
I
loud.
Yeah. Well, just using my strength to start. That's a really far throw. I want to throw the rocks onto the other half of the ship. So
That is quite the throw.
There, but I don't think that I can throw that far.
That'd be like a 40-foot throw.
Yeah.
I mean, even throwing something down and into the water would be enough to perhaps rouse their attention.
True. I guess I'll just kind of come over here, remain out of sight, and then I'm still aiming for the other half of the ship, even though I'm sure I won't make it, and I'm just gonna throw a handful of pebbles in that direction.
Sure. Okay, so make an acrobatics check because you are right on the precipice. The precipice of oblivion.
Efficiencies. And you said acrobatics?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, you're totally fine. You're hanging on. Your footing is even and secure.
And then I rush back over here, keeping low and out of sight, and peek to see if that guy leaves.
The guy is kind of like, he stands himself up and he peeks his head out from beneath the deck that he's on, and he's wearing this really long sodden robe that looks like it's sort of rotting. Like you can see mold and mildew like sort of building up in the fabrics. Like clearly this fellow doesn't take very good care of himself. And he's like looking out into the water, and he's staring for a moment. It looks like he's considering doing something, but he's just sort of like lost in thought.
Dang it.
He's thinking about whistling, just like letting everybody know that he saw something. Just proceed over here and kind of like ease himself down onto this pile of detritus and try to get a closer look at what he just saw.
Trying to think what to do here. I could try and take him out, but I mean, for all I know, he's just some guy hanging out here, and I'm just killing him for no reason. He's just like, oh, this is be a nice boat to sit down and sharpen my knife on. Oh no, I'm dead.
Well, he wouldn't think that because he wouldn't know it.
That's true. I have no choice but to just climb down and hope for the best.
Okay, make a stealth check for me. Ooh, that was almost a nat 20. Okay, let me check the passive perception of this fella.
Please be half deaf. All those years at sea, hearing the cannons go off next year in your ears. Something like that.
Well, as far as you know, you kind of creak aboard as you step onto the deck, but he doesn't seem to hear it.
Mm-mm.
Whatever he is.
So I'm on board now.
Yep, you are currently on deck, and the boards of the ship are sort of rotten. They're not necessarily falling away, but they've been here long enough to where they've started to naturally sort of break apart and rot. Mostly because the inside of the board was exposed to the air.
Okay. Then
Of course, you don't have like boats lore, so I'm not gonna like.
She's like, oh, the wood is wet and breaking. That makes sense. It's in water. She's going to try and stealthily go up behind him, and she's gonna pull her pistol out, or revolver, sorry, and then just on the back of his head, just say, "Don't make any sudden moves."
You want to make some sort of check for me?
Stealth check, so he doesn't hear me and turn around before I get to him.
Well, your stealth check's fine. I would, however, like you to make a some sort of check to intimidate him.
I can do an intimidation check.
Yeah, that'd be worse.
He might be a little scared.
He like stops completely as you have the gun to the back of his head. Do you even know what you're doing here? Or did you just wander around and find it?
What? I mean, I know why I'm here, if that's what you mean.
And why are you here, fool?
Why are you here? That's what I came here to find out. Why anyone is here.
He'd like turn his head a little to like look at you out of the corner of his eyes, like. He's clearly not going to answer that.
So he doesn't seem intimidated at all.
Not particularly, no. he's a very rough fellow. You could tell that he's with the way his skin looks and the way he's like his general appearance, he looks rather sickly. But he doesn't seem to be like, letting that douse his spirits.
Kyan just kind of sighs and takes a step back and lowers the revolver. I had no intentions of hurting you, unless you meant to hurt me, which for now you don't seem to. But I was honest with my answer as to why I'm here.
You are pointing a boom stick at the back of my head.
Oh, for all I knew, the second I got on board, you were going to point a boomstick at my head.
I have no such thing.
I didn't know that.
Uh-huh. You don't know much.
Know I had a boomstick until I pulled it out. You didn't even know I was here until a moment ago.
You're right. I reckon you're the one making all the noise.
I wish you had just gone and seen what the debris was instead of sticking around.
You should leave.
I just got here.
You have a chance to leave.
Will you at least tell me why I need to leave? You're not a man of a lot of words, are you?
Simple people like yourself aren't supposed to be here.
Who says I'm simple?
You look it, you sound it.
You sound just like my first grade teacher. That's why I never went back to school.
Explains a lot. He just gesture with his head and his eyebrows like, go.
I'm not leaving here empty-handed. I'm not going to get paid unless I have some interesting story to tell this man who insisted I come here and find out what's going on. I think he's just bored and out of ideas for his newest novel.
Bored. That's it. That's the reason you're here. Because an old man sent you here on a whim because he was bored.
Yes.
His eyes would sort of like shift around. Right. You want a story, eh?
That would be a good start. I can't write though, so I guess I'll just have to remember it.
What's your passive perception DC? So like whatever your perception mod is plus 10.
Perception is plus 6, so 16.
Okay. Good to know. As he's sort of saying, like, you want a good story, huh? Like, you can tell that there's somebody else, like, creeping up nearby you.
Hey, who goes there?
There'd be a fellow standing at the top of the deck, and he very clearly was readying to attack you.
I'm
Go
gonna point
ahead.
my boomstick at him.
Yeah, this guy that you stepped away from, he turns around and points his dagger at you. This fellow seems to have some sort of like butcher's cleaver type thing.
I'm just doing the stereotypical, like, nobody move! Don't you move!
Okay. And well, if you aren't going to take the initiative, somebody else is going to take it from you.
Oh, well, I didn't realize I could go ahead and attack.
You can roll.
Yep, I will shoot to wound the guy with the cleaver.
Sure, the guy on the upper deck. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Is it strike that I click to do the attack?
Yeah, strike.
I just realized I was muted.
The man's been muted.
Okay, 19.
All right,
That's a hit.
that does hit. So go ahead and roll damage. I'm gonna put it to combat music now, since we are in the combat.
Max damage.
It's my secret red. I'm always on combat music.
Oh.
No, I have been for probably too long.
But... Let me see here. All right, so go ahead and roll initiative for me, Nat.
It's something else on here, isn't it?
So do you see the encounters thingy? It's like next to chat messages. There's cross swords.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead and click your roll initiative thingy.
Not too bad. They could do worse, hopefully.
What's your dex mod?
It's plus 4.
Okay, so this guy go after you. Let me see here. So I'm just trying to get everything set up because forgot Elise was taking her band of merry men.
Well, that includes the rest of the party too.
No, I have the rest of the party. I just don't have the Yurik and Vitamir with you. Okay.
The boys.
I'm just gonna imagine them coming up over the horizon, like whistling a jaunty tune, and they just stop, look down, and see Kaya just frantically going like, "I said don't move! I want you to move!"
Gunfire! Okay. Okay. So, yeah, you definitely got a shot off on, and we're gonna have one turn of combat, and then I'm gonna cut over to the rest of the group. So, you got your first shot off, so that was one action. So, what are your other two actions? You shoot this guy, and it like blows his shoulder, and you could see in the sunlight the blood sort of like hits the air, and he stumbles backward and lets out a loud, like bestial growl.
I said, drop your weapon. I will shoot again. I will make stick go boom.
And they are not relenting. It's clear that they're not going to. They're not scared.
Same guy. Was time to kill. Oh, I was supposed to do it without. I didn't do it with the.
Well, you rolled a natural
Doesn't
20
matter. You
regardless.
crit anyway. Let's
Yeah.
fucking go.
Go ahead and roll critical.
Oh, I there.
Nice. 14. All right.
Told you I was shooting to kill.
Go ahead.
Nice. You actually fucking called it.
Well, I just turn and point the gun at him, and I say, "Don't move," and he keeps moving. So I shoot him in the shoulder. I tell him to drop his weapon, and he doesn't. So I just kind of shake my head, like, didn't want to have to do this. Right.
Fuck off. You take joy in it, you sick bastard. You just like... Didn't want to have to do this, but I really did.
Oh boy, here I go.
No! I have to kill him now.
Alright. So as he's like lunging forward with his other arm sort of blown out with the cleaver in one hand, you literally take his head clean off and he just goes careening down. And boop, boop, dead.
I just turn to the first guy I'd been talking to and I say, that you wish you'd told me that story now, huh? At him.
You have one more action if you wanted to take that minus 10 penalty, or I guess that'd be a... that'd be... No, yeah, I guess it would be minus 10. Also, you rolled your dagger for damage, by the way, Natalie. Not your revolver. You would have done a lot more damage with the revolver, because it has a fatal die.
Well, he's dead.
You killed him regardless, but I just wanted to let you know.
Thank you, sorry, I'm still
No, you're good.
getting used to this new setup, yeah.
Yep.
Hopefully I'll at least get it to where it, like, whizzes right by his ear and startles him or something.
Yeah, you pull the trigger and the bullet goes flying off into the water, and you can see it sort of kick up a little bit of water.
I
And
meant to do that. I absolutely meant to do that. If I wanted you dead, you'd be dead.
he's gonna lunge at you. He's
You're
going to
really
make
quite
some.
fearsome. You don't want to do this.
Start with the first. Let's see him. Oh, I'm rolling hot already. Critical hit.
I guess the
Natural
knife's better
20.
than the cleaver.
Okay, you're gonna take 14 damage.
Ow.
Oh, I'm Swiss cheese.
Yeah, you do have 24 health, but yeah, he runs up to you, and the first thing he does as soon as you like kill his mate, like he couldn't even process what was happening, and then he just lets out this shrill yell that like breaks his voice and stabs right into you, and he's gonna do it again, but with critical miss. So like he like stabs like right into your arm to the point where it's just like this horrible stinging pain, and it gets stuck in there, and he like rips it out and tries to slash you again, but you move backward far enough, and he sort of stumbles on one of the wooden boards, and it just gives out from underneath him. He's not falling, but he almost did. All right.
Regret that.
So the rest of the group, Flamel, Evelyn, and I almost did what Elise is doing. I almost called you Ronaldo. It's Renato.
Thank you.
Elise kept calling him Ronaldo just to get on his nerves, and it was really funny. So you guys hear the sounds of like pew, 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 3 gunshots off in the direction that you're heading. What are you doing? Oh, man down. Oh, we got one back. Okay, cool. We're good.
I can't see Omni for some reason. I refreshed real quick to see if I bring him back up. Oh, there he is. Sorry.
Oh, you got him? Okay. No, you're all good.
Weird.
I can't see Omni. I can't either. He's kind of invisible.
He's just a head.
Um.
I can just see his head because everything around him is darkness.
So, are we allowed to roll now, or are you gonna put our tokens on the board? 'Cause
Well,
it's still for us.
Yeah, I was gonna put you guys on the board. All is reviewed.
Oh shit, this is beautiful. Holy fuck.
Thank you. Let me mark which bandit is who, because I forgot to do that. Yurik and Vidamir. So you guys are like breaking over the breaking and bounding through the woods. I'm assuming you're moving faster with the sounds of gunshots.
I like the little bird overlay. That's really cool.
Thank you. That's something that
Yeah.
that's something that Foundry has. It's just like, yeah, you can just add birds. It's like, that's nice. I like birds.
It's cute.
It's very cute.
I, for one, am a bird fan.
Yeah. Are we allowed to roll? Like I
Yeah,
asked?
go in the encounter thingy. Yeah, you can roll it right there.
Boink.
Point pain.
Ooh, shit.
Yep, guys are rolling pretty good.
Why am I on there twice?
Why are you on there twice?
I don't know. You're the one that has my name on it.
Get rid of the Derek one.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
I'm not Derek, I am Thamel, a man of science.
I am
And I pay for it.
My man is
Which
scientific.
actually, I don't think it made any difference.
Not scientifically possible.
Good reference.
Thank you.
So, Evelyn, have you told us that there's like goods on the ship that we're supposed to be getting or something?
Yeah, she would have given everybody a full debriefing about what was going on and why we were coming here. Especially
don't
since
blow
it's
up
a
the ship.
fucking- Yeah, don't blow up the ship.
Okay, I brought Frost. The least
I mean,
vulnerable
I guess you could make that choice of your own free will, but the consequences be on your head. So
I don't want to blow up the ship if we don't want to blow up the ship.
okay.
Okay. Evelyn, you are first in the initiative. You hear gunfire and you see birds sort of like stirring around. They're like, oh, we don't like the loud noise. So they're sort of like flying within a decent distance of the ship now. And you see people emerging. You're in the tree line right now, but you see people emerging from all parts of this ship. And they're all wearing these weird tattered robes. Some of them are a bit more revealing than you'd like. You see some nudity. But, you know. Oh no,
Okay.
a breast. Anyway.
Not in my Christian Pathfinder game.
I like how you said a breast instead of a naked man because nobody wants to see that.
Speak for yourself.
I mean,
Look, some pasty white guy who's like covered in salt and has like is moderately sunburned, just like
You're on Greyjoy was pretty hot.
I don't know
Hello,
who that
Wolfman.
is.
Ugh.
just in time for the nudity? Yes, excellent timing. Only discussing nudity. There isn't any actual nudity. Otherwise, I'd have my channel taken down.
there's fantasy nudity, not on camera.
You can think about it. A weird dude, partially sunburned, wearing a thin piece of cloth, and his peener is hanging out.
There you go. That's the content we're here for.
This is why we play with Red.
That's why we play Pathfinder.
Omni, are you done with that little
So-
thing you made there? Or no, that's Derek's.
Yeah, I didn't even mean to. Sorry. Go ahead, Elise.
You're good. No, you're fine. All this is.
So my question is, since you like automatically went to Natalie and we didn't get a chance to discuss how we were gonna go about approaching this, I'd like to use my pursue a lead on the boat and things interacting with said boat.
Okay.
Let me see. I think I can do something. Can I make an underworld check or an occultism check to identify who these weirdos are? Maybe by like their dress or some of their practices, what they could possibly want with this merchant vessel.
Occultism would be more appropriate.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get a +1 bonus from my pursue a lead.
Okay.
Because boat.
Should have brought lightning.
Oh yeah, water. Damn.
Duh,
Didn't
Derek.
think of it.
Too late.
I mean, lightning does blow things up, so you know.
Lightning make burn.
No.
Aw.
Oh.
I want to use a hero point and re-roll that because I have all my hero points right now.
Yeah, because you kept rolling nothing but fucking nat 20s last time we played, so of course you have your hero points.
Yeah. Also, I can just turn that on. Nah.
A little better.
16.
There's some sort of these people are definitely not just your run-of-the-mill squatters. They're advanced squatters. So,
They know their squatter rights.
they all have like they have
I
fucking
knew
scrolls.
someone was gonna fucking say that.
Well, technically, we have 60 days.
So, okay. They clearly are some sort of cult. They have
Oh, yeah.
come. I'm not going to directly tell you the name of their organization, or if they organization. That's a very professional word for these people. They're religious fanatics. You can tell. You've seen people like this before back home, but here, walking around wearing ascetic robes, etc., etc.
I don't know about that one guy who's not really wearing anything. That's not very aesthetic.
I mean, it's the definition of aesthetic. Nothing. No material possession.
And anyway, carry on. Are they like some sort of nautical cult or?
So what you can discern is, yes, there's some sort of cult based upon waterways, but what are they doing on the River Duln? You're not sure. The River Duln is obviously ancient and has a lot of history, but a cult of the river sounds kind of lame. It's like getting like a watered down soda that's already diet. It's like you'd expect them to be up in the Silver Rime or to the south, but what they're doing here, you're not quite sure.
Cult to the waterways.
Cult of the River is a good name for them.
Pirate of the road.
This kind of.
They're river pirates.
Within shooting distance.
They are within shooting distance.
Received mail here.
Okay, since we can't really determine much of anything.
Are we in cover where we're at?
Partial.
Okay,
You're amidst the trees.
cool.
Can I don't really want to use. I'm lazy and I don't like using my move action. I know we probably can't see these guys down here, because of line of sight and all that. But are these guys LOS right now?
No, you can sort of, as you're making your way over, you can sort of see them like raise up, and they have their daggers at the ready, and they have other weapons as well, but you can't really see from this distance.
Okay. I will go ahead. First action will be draw my short bow because these guys are pretty far away. I'm not really gonna be walking over there.
Thank you.
Yep.
And action number 2, I'm gonna attempt to use a. I'll just do intimidation since these people are pretty not very to be reasoned with.
At least as far as you assume. That being said, you hear somebody shooting at them. I mean,
Who's to say they aren't shooting at each other? The river cultists.
They're varmints.
They are varmints.
Doing varmint things.
Yes. Yeah, I'll just make an intimidation roll.
you'll fucking kill me. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Are you targeting a specific one?
I'll say it's this one right here.
Okay. They are frightened 1. Yeah. Actually, it's against their will DC, I believe. So let me check their will DC. I think it's pretty high. It's not.
Vacate the boat and we won't string you up for the gulls.
Okay, they are frightened 2.
She'll raise her voice pretty loud so everybody in this little cove can hear.
Wow, I cannot see that. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to find the frightened. There we go. Frightened 2. Yeah. Okay. What's your other actions? You have 2 more.
Is not the whatever the I can't remember the name of the
It's like
the intimidate action.
demoralize.
That's an action.
That's a single action.
I was gonna base I drew my weapon, so I only have
That's
one more.
2.
I was gonna base my last action off of however they react.
This one in
general.
particular, since you're sort of directing it at them, they seem uncomfortable thinking about turning tail and running, but they're going to hold their ground as long as they outnumber you. And right now they do. By a bit. By 1. Yeah. At least as far as they know.
Dumbass. I'll fire a warning shot over at this one.
What weapon did you pull up?
My short bow.
No, okay. A warning shot insta-kills them. Did you hit T and to target them?
Yeah, I didn't assign my arrows to my short bow.
Okay. You better do it quickly now.
What is known weaknesses? Okay, no, I have to.
Foundry does not forgive, nor does it forget.
Well.
Your arrow goes down into the water. Doesn't even clear
Damn.
clear the gap, and you
You
just
gotta get
see.
you one of these, like, point to like one of the various guns that some of us are carrying.
Yeah, Evelyn doesn't have a gun. She has no intention of carrying a gun.
Yeah, Yurik just sort of like looks over. So does Vitamir. They're like they each have like a sword and a
Probably
pistol, and
no.
they're like,
I have better flavor. The Sherpa that she has is obviously quite old, and when she pulls back the string, the drawstring snaps. 'Cause it's just aged. It hasn't been used, obviously. A lot of our quarrels have been toe to toe. This one is not.
I hate the fact that they don't have like default art. I wanted that to be a horse so bad.
What is that?
Oh, it's supposed to be a horse. Never mind. Just imagine that they rode up here. Well, horses can't really get around well in this terrain anyway. So. Okay, that's your turn.
Yeah, that's all my actions.
All right. It is. Sorry, let me go over to next turn, motherfucker. Oh, next round is what I should hit. Next round is what I should hit. Why is it not going, please?
There we go.
Nope, still not moving. Go.
You mean next player? There
Yeah.
we go.
Yeah, it's trying to.
Yeah, 'cause
Next.
It's me next, I believe.
Yeah, it should be the encounter thing's fucky. Go ahead.
It was showing him on me.
Wasn't doing it
was
for
on
me.
him, so-
Yeah, we're showing it on me. There we go. It's fine. It's cool. So, you know.
Yeah, just go ahead.
I'm just on your turn. Don't mind me. So Rana would hear you shout at these guys. Basically, your equivalent of like stand down and don't fucking be stupid, and then proceed to attack them. Ronaldo just watches that and grins, and as he does, his skin sort of tightens and his posture slowly grows. You can hear like the bones in his back cracking as he's finally straightening himself out to the way he should be. I'm gonna go into a rage, and I'm just gonna enable that effect rage. Why, yes, thank you. I would like to be rage.
Nah, I already know what you're gonna try to do it, honestly. Looking forward to it.
Yeah. All right. So first off, my first dumb question is, how far is the fall down onto the ship?
Okay.
Down here, specifically.
That'd be a 10-foot drop. 10-foot from the rock down to the ship's deck.
Okay.
It would be a 10-foot drop. I thought you were gonna ask how far of a jump this is.
No,
No.
actually, Renato's not insane. He's angry. He's not stupid. Everyone else has guns. He's more than happy to let them use them.
You could technically
In the
make this
meantime,
jump.
Kaya over here is looking pretty roughed up, and even though he doesn't know her, he does recognize someone who's clearly been shooting at these guys.
They're
He goes up to
okay.
the room.
So there is actually a way you could
Yeah,
clear
already
that
forgot,
jump.
Kaya.
Omni, if you're interested, there is a way you could clear this.
I know. I might be eventually. Right now, I got two people I got to deal with over here.
Just so you know, the
You guys
DC.
pay me to be the meat. I'm the meat shield. I gotta do my job.
That's fair. I was gonna say the DC of that
25?
jump would be equal to however much feet you're trying to cover.
Nope.
It'd
I know that's no, thank you.
be 20.
He knows how to swim,
25.
but not that well. I don't think. So it's time for a sudden charge. So as Renato like is just hulking out and raging and just like hands clenching so hard, blood's running down the inside of his hands. So he's gonna make a sudden charge, and he's just going to sprint forward at stunning speed, just like a bear plowing out of the woods. I measured it out, 25 feet. So he's gonna sprint over there and just sort of run out and just thud onto the deck, and mid-sprint, just take a shot at this guy. So this poor sap here.
T for
Selected.
target.
How do? How target?
T.
Oh, hold on. I need to select. That's how. Ah! Motherfucker. There. I need to hold over and then hit T. Gotcha. All right, buddy. I did move. There we go. I just
There you
measured
go.
it. That's what it was. So yes, he comes barreling out of the woods like a bear, leaps down to this lower deck, sort of thudding onto it and shaking the whole thing. And right, I
Punch.
gotta press the roll button too.
I can't wait to attack Omni and deal another critical hit.
Ooh, beautiful.
That's a hit.
Die! Yes, that's a 25.
Yeah, 25 hits.
Sick. All right. Hell yeah. 10 damage.
Damn.
10 piercing.
Oh, bear jaws, Jesus.
So, yep, he sprints in and just, as opposed to like going in for like a swipe with one of his, at this point, like incredibly strong hands, like which you guys have seen like just pulse like skin off of people as he like splashes into them. He just headlong like a battering ram, smack into this guy with his forehead, right into the solar plexus, hard enough to crack ribs.
Jesus.
Hey, Alec, thanks for the fucking 12-month sub. My God, it's been a year. Isn't that crazy?
Holy cannoli,
Let's
Alec,
go, dude.
my friend.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
We've been working together for a
Happy
while,
belated,
huh?
by the way.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, happy
Holy
birthday.
Yeah, happy-
birthday.
Yeah, well, I told you 2 or 3 times, but happy birthday again.
Yeah. So that is all my actions. That was a rage and a sudden charge, and that's all I got.
Rage.
That's fair. I know how you do. I know.
Oof.
Well, it's just in time for me to get attacked, most likely, so it works out perfect.
Thanks for the birthday wishes.
Yeah, of course. Well,
That's funny.
you're welcome.
I'm sorry. Those
Fucker.
messages one after another just really makes me laugh.
I know. I guess you know how I do. Happy birthday. Thanks for the birthday wishes. I bought you a cake. I bought you a slap in the face.
I'm also against next time.
That's all I got, boss. On the next.
Okay. Just double checking something here real quick. I'm trying to remember the damage of a flintlock. Okay. Yeah, D6 and then fatal. Okay. Right, so it is Cultist's turn. So they're going to see which oh, so now you want to move in the initiative. Fuck off. Evelyn, you tried to shoot a bow and arrow at this guy. So you're gonna suffer the wrath of modern technology.
Oh no.
He's like, that's cute. Why don't I show you what a real weapon can do?
So. What? Just...
Enemies. Next 2 enemies are flat-footed, baby.
And you. And one to grow. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. In that
Nice.
case. I always feel obligated to hit Omni whenever Alec
Thanks, Alec.
flatfoots them. Alright, I will shoot at Elise. I'll roll it in public, just so you guys don't think I'm trying to schneed you out of stuff. Well, that should not be just a 10. Is that
Range
a,
penalty?
is that after mods? No, that was a
Range
flat.
penalty.
Yeah, it's afterwards. This is a range penalty of -6.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, ignore that. I'm rolling this because I don't have the. I don't feel like fucking filling in the musket stat block.
Okay.
So that would at least your AC is 16.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because I have to like manually throw in fucking musket stuff, so, and I forgot to do that earlier. Because of course I
Just
did.
make one and then copy it.
Yeah. Like fuck. It's like it's a D6. And then he didn't crit, so it's fine. We'll just make it that. Damage time.
Rude.
Blue. 6 damage.
Bop.
Ah, agony. That's 6 damage. Okay.
Just 1 sec.
No problem.
Okay. Let's see. Well, I remember what I was saying about musket. He immediately starts reloading the thing. They literally just—it looks like a freaking barrel with a hunk of wood attached to it. It's not anything like amazing here. Like it's primitive. It's technology, but it's primitive technology. And he's gonna spend the rest of his turn reloading it. So on to the next cultist, who is way over yonder. I don't really think they actually have line of sight on anything, so they're gonna start climbing up the mast. And they'll go all the way up here. And that'll be their turn. And this next cultist will do something similar. Kaya, it is your turn once again. You just saw a big bear man punch a dude super fucking hard.
With his forehead.
Oh my. I don't know who you are, but thank you.
You've worked with them before.
Yeah, like no, these two just
Briefly.
completely forget each other.
It's like, oh hi, nice to meet
Yeah.
you. Okay,
In
so
coherent screaming.
is the guy in front of me still alive though?
Yeah, hardly. I mean, like he just got punched so hard that his ribs like sever. You're not a medical expert by any like stretch, but you could hear like several ribs break when this guy got hit.
Well,
That
for
scene where he just gets
flavor,
gut punched.
Oh,
I have my own daggers, but for flavor, Kaya pulls the knife that he stabbed her with out of his hands, and she's gonna stab him with it.
so that would be if you're trying to take his. I mean, he did critically fail, so I'll let you do it. But normally, if you're trying to take a weapon from somebody, that is something to do. But like I said, he critically failed, so you can go
I
wild.
figure this is just for flavor, because she could technically just use one of her daggers.
I'll
and-
get you. Or poke you.
Okay.
Still ahead. Damage. 5.
Not
Okay.
as much as I was hoping. Is that enough to kill him at least?
So you can, you do have sneak attack, and to set up sneak attack, the next enemy has to have flat-footed, and this guy technically has flat-footed because Alex just handed it out. So you get to roll your sneak attack die, which is a d6.
Okay.
Thank you, Alec. How many enemies are left?
Several.
7 total looks like.
Oh, are you kidding me? Is that enough to kill him?
No. You have one more attack.
I keep stabbing.
Stab.
Poke.
Pokey.
Oh no.
Yeah, with your penalty, you're not. So
I've
So
got
with your
0
critical miss-
points.
Oh.
Can I re-roll that?
by all means, yeah. I was gonna say with your critical miss, you misplaced his dagger.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that hits.
It starts to slip out of my hand, but then I grab it with both hands, and then I plunge it deep into its heart.
At least you hope you do.
Yes.
Yeah, that's enough.
Nice. Made a cute little sound doing.
Little tiny bit.
Oh. You finish. You stab him right in the chest, and he goes kerplunking into the debris and water below.
And then I just lick the blood off the knife, and that's a new knife I have.
You better hope he doesn't have any bloodborne disease.
Yeah, Jesus.
Kaya would have no idea what that is.
Congratulations, you now have. Checks my notes. Syphilis.
Is that transmitted through blood?
I have no
Like,
idea. I
assume-
don't think so.
I believe it. Well, I think it's transmitted through bodily fluids, quote unquote.
I guess that would be a bodily fluid.
Blood is a bodily fluid. It is one of the humors, dare I say. Where is this cultist at? Where are you? Oh, you're all the way over here. Over yonder. Wait, I already took your turn. Whose turn? Oh. Oh, I didn't take the feared cultist's turn. Okay, so I'll take his turn now. He's gonna run the fuck away.
Okay.
That arrow that plunked into the water here, that scared him.
I'm so sure.
Yep. He's gone. Adios.
Bye.
And this cultist, who happens to be up in the in one of the not the fucking, what's it called? I know things about ships. What? Not the crow's the lookout. Crow's nest. Thank you.
shit thing.
the ship thing. I'm gonna shoot down on
Okay.
Renato, who has flat-footed currently.
Mhm.
I can't wait to roll a crit. You ready? Yeah!
That is. Three combat encounters in open with a crit
every
roll.
single time.
I
No
actually
Wow.
don't know what my character's durability is because he's spiking so high. I can't predict how many
No
rounds I last.
fucking way. Every single time on the
Game
first
is
attack.
rigged.
Holy shit. I roll in the open just for the sake of Omni doesn't think that I'm fucking
Bye.
him over.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you
Oh.
doing it. I get mad enough when you do it in the open.
That-
you
my-
do it out.
My ribs hurt. That's so fucking good.
Alright,
Bye.
try to end me.
Let's see. Oh, that's not that bad. You're gonna take 12 damage.
Nah, shit, that barely hurts me. I have four-
every
That
every
actually pings
single
me down to 36.
Jesus Christ.
That is
So much more
so
than I have. At full.
fucking funny. Holy shit.
Renato,
Chat,
roll
so
an
for
actual 10.
folks in chat that don't know, every single time we've done a combat, the first attack I make against Omni has been a crit. Every single time.
Everyone. Not even
This
a
is the
joke.
third
Like,
time
we've
in a
done
row.
3 combat encounters prior, and it has always been a crit. And for the first one, Red didn't just crit me once, he crit me 3 times.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
jeez.
Very
Yes.
funny.
It was really
Good time. Good times are had by all.
yes.
Except Omni, apparently.
Who ended up in the
No,
hospital
it's
after
Well, he
that.
can
alright.
tank
I
one of
mean,
them now.
Yeah. I can take a couple at this point. I'm not going to instantly drop because he got lucky and beamed me for 10 damage and my whole health pool's gone.
That's good.
Omni, I can't wait till Omni and I meet in person, and I'm gonna crit him in real life too. So I'm gonna on the past turn. It is.
I'm going to need some money
okay.
for that transaction.
Actually, that guy has his rest of his turn. He's gonna make another attack. Can I get a second crit? I hope so. That'd be funny. That'd be too funny. I would actually die. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, fuck off.
Actually, he can't even attack again because he just got the musket.
Reload.
So, yeah, reload. So never mind on that. It would have been really funny if I got the second crit though. God damn. Anyway, full metal too.
Thank you.
It'll happen next time.
I'm going to literally climb this mast and throw this asshole off of it on principle now. Even if it takes the rest of the combat encounter. I don't even care if we're done fighting. He's
Climbing
gonna
takes
be
a
like,
while, bro.
fuck you. Man, I will get up there and murder him.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot the only viable target for me right now.
Is it this fella? Yeah.
And let's get a hit. Oh,
That does not hit.
I'm gonna spend a hero point.
Nah, that's fair.
Oh,
That also does not hit.
I'm gonna cry.
I shed beautiful
I'm gonna
tears.
take a map. And this is why I don't waste time explaining my actions, only for them to fizzle out.
Yeah, that's why I usually do it after I see the results.
Same. Nothing, bud.
Alright.
Nothing makes you look dumber than
Whoops, I
describing
don't know why I
the
rolled it.
whole fucking action and then whiffing it.
Yep.
Okay, this guy over here is gonna move down. Actually, no, he was. Oh, yeah, he just started. So he's gonna see you trying to shoot, and he's going to take his own shot at you, Flamel. The bit of a penalty because he's shooting up at you. Let's see. Boop. Yep. And he's going to not do anything else because it's single shot, and that's all he gets. You see a musket ball dig into the rock right beneath your feet.
Good for him.
And we are back to this shit where it is not letting me go to the next turn. There we go. Okay. Evelyn, it is your turn.
It's me.
Hey, you.
Me. Okay. Fuck.
That is, yeah.
Alright, Evelyn's scrambling to restring her bow during this time. I will, I'm gonna devise a stratagem on this guy, so I'm just gonna roll a flat d20 while she's thinking about what she's gonna do.
Okay.
While she's restringing her bow. So let me just roll. At 12 was gonna miss. So what I'm gonna do, in that case, I'm gonna use my move action. And get here. And, join Ricardio on the deck.
Ricardia.
Yeah. And I'll draw my axe.
Sure.
She drops down and sees that there's somebody else here who is an occultist. Who the heck? I remember you.
Oh, hello. You look familiar.
You couldn't
quite
pick a
tall.
regular padlock.
Excuse me. I don't think that we know each other at all then.
No,
You
no,
must
I
have me
remember you.
mistaken for someone else.
No, we were trying to get into that warehouse and you couldn't open the fucking lock.
I've never been in a warehouse before in my life.
Yeah.
I don't even know what a warehouse is.
No,
Is that like a house that turns into a wolf when it's a full moon?
Technically, I have to draw that, but that'll be my third action, is drawing my axe. And that'll be my turn. Boring
Okay.
turn, I know.
Sometimes
Everybody's so fucking far away.
you got the boring ones. It is Renato's turn, if I can get the fucking encounter thing to change.
It's showing it on me. It's showing on me.
Go right ahead.
Alright. So, having been nicked by a musket ball, which I kind of figure that's what his temp HP is really supposed to be. It's more like his preternatural reflexes. So he just
I
kind
don't
of
like that line, having been nicked by a musket ball.
gently, a light graze by
A gentle caress.
Caressed, yeah, I was gonna say caressed by a musket ball.
After having had a pass taken at him by a musket ball, he's going to just sort of, it zips by, and as it does, it just sort of cuts a rut across his chin. It just glares up at the guy on the top. And I have to take a look at something here. What's the range on this thing? So for throwing this thing, throwing axe. How high up is this guy in the rigging?
I think a mast is like... Oh, the small mast, it's like 20 feet, I want to say. I'm not a shipwright or an expert.
Okay. Let's see. All right, so I'm taking a look at this because there's a very specific thing with this I need to see, which is sudden charge, which just stride twice. You can sudden charge while... Okay. You can sudden charge while burrowing, climbing, flying, or swimming instead of striding if you have the corresponding movement type. Okay. I unfortunately only can climb using athletics. I do not have the climb feature yet. That will come in time, I'm sure.
Sure.
So, honestly, this guy's pissed him off so hard. So he's like 25 feet up, 20 feet up. That is well within axe range.
Axe range.
Axe range. So
Kill him. Don't leave him his wallet.
Yeah. So Renato is going to walk over to the base, just walk past you, Kaya and Evelyn, as you two are having a conversation. And even as Kaya's like, "Oh, hi, nice to see you again," he just kind of gets nicked, growls, and goes, "Give me a moment." And he's gonna walk to the base of this, unholster one of the carpentry axes he carries, and try a shot at this poor bastard here. What do we get? I wasn't draw. I need to draw, don't I? All right, so that's one action. That's 2 actions to move. We're going for the throw. Is that a hit? 17?
17 hits, yep.
Die. 10 damage.
Yeah, wow, you actually cleave him pretty good.
He literally just sort of leans back, just throws this thing. And I like the idea. If anyone's ever seen Hatchet throw it, you know, when you throw a hatchet, the inertia is what does most of the damage. The blade's almost incidental. And occasionally, when you throw a hatchet, it'll just bury itself in the target. Handle first. Just as well as on the blade first. And Renato just threw this thing so hard that handle first just punches into this guy. Thuds there. Like, at the base. And it's just a wooden handle. It's not sharp at all.
Blunt force trauma.
He up at him. And just gives him this glare like, you fucking shoot me again. And that's going to be the end of his turn.
Right on, that's a great turn. I wish I could move it over to the fucking cultist. But I guess not.
Omni was imagining Red as that one cultist. For that crit.
I'm coming for you, baby! Alright.
Don't worry, I'm going to slowly climb up this mast and then gently push you off.
This cultist who's just finished reloading is going to take a pew-pew at Renato. Since Renato's the one that's like the... Actually, I guess Flamel is technically the closest and most in the open. That being said, he just... Yeah, also, yeah, Renato... Okay. Yeah, I'm just kind of like talking this over to myself. Renato also has a gun, so that's a little bit more intimidating than man that throw axe.
I mean Flamel.
Flamel, yeah. What did I say?
Renato.
You said Renato has a
What?
gun. And I'm like, that's the one thing I don't have.
Renato has guns, plural.
Yeah. Arm, style, grace, 16-inch biceps, a throwing arm, but no firearms, I'm afraid.
Okay, that guy messes with his musket shot.
Investing in armor was a good choice.
2, 3, 4, oops, 5. Okay, this guy's got a good running start, and he's gonna try to make this jump. It's quite the fucking jump. I don't think they have athletics either. Ooh, this is gonna be funny. Normal. Let's see, can he clear it? He cannot. Kerplunk. So he jumps 5, 10, 15, that's 16. So he goes right into the drink. Off he goes. Kai, it is your turn.
Which one of these guys just ended up in the water?
He got deleted.
I removed him.
Oh, bye. Oh. Bye-bye.
Adios.
Trying to think what I can do. I don't know if my revolver has enough range to reach the guy up at the mast. Also, I'm kind of scared to kill that guy, lest the big scary guy trying to kill him is like, she was mine. So...
It's a good instinct. It's a good instinct.
I guess I'm just gonna take a look at what's going around, just sigh, and then dive into the water and start swimming over to the other side. Like, man, I gotta do all the work myself. Gotta go kill these guys, because nobody else is killing them. So I don't know how far I can swim if I use all 3 of my actions to try and make it across.
Do you have a swim speed?
Where would that be? I just have regular speed.
You definitely don't have a swim speed. So,
I mean, can I not swim?
you can. So
Okay.
there is a swim action. So you're going to propel yourself through the water. And most calm water, you can succeed without making a check, but this water is moving. So,
Okay.
let's
Athletic or acrobats, maybe?
swim, I believe, is a. What is swim?
I feel like maybe
Athletics.
athletics.
Yeah, it'd be an athletics check.
Okay. Come on. I have a hero point if I need it.
You might.
Okay. Come on. Come on.
Can she swim?
Yes, I can.
Yes. So where are you jumping down into?
Just the water. I'm just trying to swim straight across the shortest distance I can.
Okay. So you're gonna move through the water 5 feet. Plus 5 per 20 feet of your land space. So you have a 20 in land space. So you're gonna move 10 feet.
I have 25, but I guess he probably ran down.
Yeah, we have to round it down. So you can
Okay.
move 10 feet through the water.
Each action, or
Each swim, yeah. So you use one move action to get down into the water, one action to swim, and then you can make another action to swim if you wanted to move another 20 feet.
yeah, I don't know how to do the thing to measure distance.
That's
Up
fine.
on the
Oh,
top left. It's a ruler.
yeah, there's a little ruly.
It'd be
Top-
15.
Oh, I
and
see.
That'd be
go
10.
5 plus. I thought it was 5 plus 10 for every 5. Or
5 plus 5 per 10, 20.
I don't know what this circle is.
We're
I
learning.
can't get rid of it.
You're good.
Okay.
So where do you want to
Oh
move
my
towards?
gosh.
He did
I
it
don't know
again.
what I clicked on that's making that happen. I clicked on the ruler and
Oh, you
doing
click
that.
you clicked on like the protractor thing. Click on the choking controls, and there's a measured distance thing. It's like a rectangular ruler underneath
click
the
on the
target.
little circle, the little person up in the top left, and then it's going to be on the right hand side of that.
Oh, I see. Okay, so I'll move that far.
You haven't eaten in the past half hour, right? That's funny.
Oh, gosh.
Fins have been chanted
Goodness.
splish splash.
Well, now how do I get rid of it now that I've clicked on it?
Just
Click on the brackets.
yeah. So you move 10. So make a there's a little brackets thing right next to the little guy. It's above the ruler. Let you select your token again. So I moved you 10 feet. So make another swim check to see if you can keep
Oh
moving.
gosh. I didn't realize I had to make one each turn.
Uh-huh. Each time you try to swim. You're a decent swimmer.
I'm getting a little fatigued, but we're getting there.
You're doing your best. That's what matters. I'm assuming you're just trying to move closer to the side of the ship.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get aboard so I can start killing the other guys.
Swimming over, your revolver in your teeth.
No. No, I've got the knife I took from the other guy between my teeth.
Where'd you put your revolver?
It's in my hand.
While you're swimming.
Hold the pistol above the water, treading with one hand.
Knife in mouth. That's why I'm swimming so slow.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Settling over.
This cultist isn't like gonna look down, see that guy just fell, and be like, "Fuck." And he's just gonna step over here. Whoops, more like right here. Get down on his knees, and he's gonna sort of like clasp his hands over his head like this. It looks like from Flamel, from where you're at, it looks like he's kind of like panicking and just like shutting down. But you're not sure if that's what that is. Okay, this guy up here that just got an axe haft to the chest. He's not gonna be able to finish reloading, so he's literally just gonna throw his knife at you. Which I'm gonna roll it like a musket, quote unquote, but it won't be.
Fair.
Alright. Yep, though that's Brave indeed. He's gonna use his movement speed to sort of like get out onto the mast. Or the sail itself. That'll be his turn. Lamau.
Can I run along the top of this to the crow's nest up here?
You may attempt it. It is going to be an acrobatics check.
Do I have that? I do. Okay, I'll try it.
There's a specific thing for like balancing yourself for acrobatics.
12.
Let's see. So let's see. 12. Let me look something up real quick. Alright. I'm trying to find the fucking... There's a specific thing for this, and I want to fucking find it. Jesus Christ, okay. Yeah, that is going to fail.
Oof.
So you go here, and then you fall.
Yeah.
Unless you wanted to... I guess you can't reroll now, huh?
I have 1 hero point left.
Your call.
I guess it's better than falling.
There he goes.
To the drink
Or
with you.
not. Hell yeah, I love rolling dog shit. Let's go.
Yeah. So you're going to take... you're going to be falling 30 feet into the water. I'll let you make an acrobatics check to see if you can sort of, like, brace yourself for the fall before you hit the water.
Let's fucking
No.
go.
Oh, Jesus. Holy
Girl
fuck.
You have left now.
four, yeah.
Alright,
How
well,
many
you're...
hero points you got, buddy?
That's
That
it.
was the 3rd one for the session.
I'm sorry.
Kaya, you're just like swimming along, gun in hand, knife in mouth, and you just hear the loudest like a clap as something hits the water right next to you. Flamel, you're taking 15 damage.
Hey, I'm
Okay, I'm gonna
swimming
call
here.
bullshit. No, I've jumped from higher than 30 feet. It does not hurt.
Well, that's them's the rules.
Into water?
Yeah. Well, if you're not breaking if you're not breaking surface tension, it's like hitting concrete.
It's a river. There's no surface tension. All right, whatever.
There's surface tension because this giant fucking ship is blocking it off.
There's a wave right there. I'm looking at it, but okay.
Oh my god. Take your damage.
I already did.
So,
It's alright, buddy.
This is a cursed character.
so
He never gets to do anything good.
I'm sorry,
So-
buddy.
That's
There-
okay.
okay,
We'll come pick you up from
so I'll tell you
school.
what, there is a reaction
Yeah,
called
that's
grab.
exactly what I want.
There's a reaction called grab an edge. So I'll let you make an athletics check to see if you can actually like grab before you fall.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, I skipped 3. That's unfortunate. I went straight to 2. No, wait, that was a 3. Fuck
Just
yeah.
armor check penalty. Okay, actually it says here, if you fall into water, snow, or another relatively soft. Okay, so I can treat the fall as over 20 feet shorter. Okay, so you're not gonna take any damage then. I did not see that rule. That rule isn't actually under falling. It's under a different part of falling. Why? Put it all in one place. Holy shit.
Pathfinder
so-
slash
so you don't-
3.5.
You don't take 15 damage, you just take an embarrassing fall.
Yay.
And your skin's a little stinging because, well, belly flop. Let's see. Okay. Well, it's not your entire turn. You can still try to swim.
I don't give a shit, man. Pass my turn.
I'm sorry, man.
Buddy, buddy.
Alright. Cultist sees you in the water. Just kind of try to shoot you because you're kind of a sitting duck. But they're not exactly geniuses. Boop. Roll the fucking dice. Okay, there we go. Oh, natural
There you
one.
go.
Nice.
There it is.
Nah, wonderful. Yeah, the thing completely. Actually, you know what? I'm very tempted to say this thing just explodes in their face, just because it's like a. It's a weapon that's practically fucking slapped together. So yeah, I'll have them take a d6 of damage. Sure, they'll take 5 damage from the gun exploding in their face.
I'm invincible. I'm so unkillable that other people just end up killing themselves instead.
Sure. Uh huh. And it's doing the thing again. Okay, Avalon, it is your turn. I forgot to have Vitamir and Yurik take their turns. I'm just gonna get them out of here. I fucking forgot about them. Whatever. This is why I don't like having DNPCs, because I forget about them.
The fucking
makes it take
NPCs are
so
there
much
to help
longer.
us.
I know, but you don't need the help, clearly.
No.
For
We
now,
got
at
this.
least.
I think Flamel does.
Well, I guess I could
He's
try to.
with me now.
I'll
My
tell you what.
super awesome aura has
Tell you what,
engulfed him.
I'll have them act on your turn, and they're gonna try to fish Flamel out of the drink.
That's fine if they just act on my turn. They're my henchmen anyway.
Indeed. Take your turn, then.
Okay. Wow, this guy's really far away. Can I see him?
Yeah, he's
Where am
up. Like I said, he's up and climbing across the cell.
Oh, okay.
It's the only reason he's not in several pieces right now.
So, if he's doing that and interacting with a terrain, I also want to interact with the terrain. Is there, what could I do to do something to... Could I shoot maybe one of the ropes to make him just, like, fall onto the bottom deck?
Shooting a rope, that is one hell of a shot. The DC is gonna be high, but you could attempt it.
Okay. I may not...
Don't you have an axe? It might be
Yeah,
easier to hit the rope
I was
with
about to
one.
say, like, is there just, like, a rope that I could just chop somewhere near, like, that I can see?
Make a lore check for boats. It'll just be an intelligence roll.
Yeah, that's actually fair. I don't have,
I know you don't have lore boats. Just roll a flat
I don't
intelligence
have,
check.
I'm just stating out loud that I don't have boat lore.
Boat lore to you.
Yeah. No, that was a 17! Oh, I'm so sad.
It was an 11.
It hovered. Okay, could I make a case for making a perception check instead? Perhaps.
Well, this recall knowledge is already in action.
I wasn't trying to recall knowledge, I'm just saying, can I observe something? That's why it specifically said, can I see?
Okay, that's fair. Okay, if you're gonna roll something else to do it, it is going to be an action though, because I'm being pretty lenient with the.
Well, that's why I said see like 2 or 3 times, and you're like, roll a knowledge check. Okay.
But well, you can see whatever you want. I mean, you can clearly see the ropes. It's like, or you
I'm
could,
talking about.
It's more about knowing, like, the
knowing which
specific
rope to cut. That's why I was
Yeah,
saying a
anyway,
knowledge
to it.
check.
Yeah.
Them's be ropes all over the ship.
Like, anyone can just spot the rope. It's about knowing, like, the boat and, okay, this rope's tied here and connects to this thing. And,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not boat lore.
Boat lore.
Boat lore.
I don't have boat lore. I don't
That's
know
a-
what I'm saying.
That's the name of my next, my big bad enemy guy, Boat Lore. I'm Boat Lore.
No, trying to make a case specifically for perception because I don't have that skill, and
Right, and I'm saying no
I'm
because
notoriously bad for failing anything. I don't even have skills, so that's why. Anyway.
okay, but like I said, no.
Okay.
You can do the ropes.
So is that a no? I don't see anything useful, or
I'm saying that your perception check isn't going to help you. You see ropes nearby. You don't know which one you need to cut in order to do anything, but you could
okay. Okay.
you could just pick
I'll
one,
just,
and I'll roll and see if that works out for you.
I'll just use my devise a stratagem on this guy, and that's gonna fail. So what I'll do then is I'll use my move action to come over here, and then I'm gonna offer Renaud a hand up. I'll move and drop prone to give him a hand so he can climb up here.
I figured he was on this deck. He's just like on the edge of it.
I thought he was on the ground.
Yeah, let's move him right here.
Yeah, that's fair. That's probably more accurate.
Because you never said you wanted to drop down. Well, actually, no, you did. Actually, you did drop
No,
down.
I did.
'Cause
I
You
was
dropped down to
dropping
deal with this guy. Okay, so yeah, she's offering to help you up. Right. Okay.
Oh, that's fair. Okay.
Alright, it's my turn.
Okay. And again, it's not moving. Renato, take your turn.
Okay. So, seeing you offer to get him up there, he just sort of takes your hand and uses it to sort of springboard up. And
May each of you make an athletics check to climb.
Okay.
Evelyn's is for aid.
I rolled really bad. I'm gonna re-roll that with one of my hero points because I really want.
That's what they're for. That is what they're for.
Or not. Sometimes they're not.
Yeah, Vitaly, I'm sorry, man.
That's true. I'm sorry, pal. If it makes you feel, I know where you're coming from. So that's a 20.
Yep. Okay, so that's enough. With Evelyn's help, that's enough. Plenty enough.
So, all right. That's
Mosey
fair.
on up.
Okay.
You can go here or here. I'll let you choose.
I'll go over. Yeah, I'll go right there.
Okay, so that's one action.
Okay.
Doing the climbing
So
thingy.
from where he is, how high up the? How high up is this guy now compared to me?
He's still 20 feet up because he's still on the same mast.
Cool.
20 feet.
Renaud's gonna try an athletics roll to climb up. He's got a pretty high one, and he's trained.
Climbing
so
is a lot different.
I actually
in
read the rules.
Pathfinder. Okay, so you know the
for
rules.
This,
Then go ahead.
yeah, I do. So because of this, I am trained in climbing, and because I'm trained in climbing, I'm able to actually climb things like rigging and such. If I wasn't trained, I wouldn't even be able to attempt. So I am trained, so I can attempt. If I roll a success, I go up 5 feet. If I roll a critical success, I roll up. I go 10 feet up. So if I do this with 2 critical successes, I will be on this guy's ass in 1 turn. And then he'll have to decide whether he wants to leap off the boat or not. Or you know what? No, fuck it. He's not even gonna bother. This seems to work fine for him. Where he is, he's just gonna stand himself up there, and this guy's gonna eat another fucking hatchet. Let's go. There you go, 22. Is that?
Do you have another axe? How many axes do
He
you
has
have?
4.
Oh.
He has 4.
Who needs to reload? Ouch, fuck.
Just
Like,
has an
again.
endless backpack of axes.
Okay, so you use an
Just
action.
has
You used
4
your
things
action
on
to
his person
climb.
Besides his satchel.
I think he decided
He's
not
got
against
4 axes
climbing.
around his waist.
No, well, he used his action to climb up with Evelyn's help, and then he used an action. I'm
Oh,
assuming you're
right.
pulling an action to using an action to pull out the hatchet, and then using one to throw.
Yeah, and then throw it.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
That hits according to roll your damage.
Oh. Is that a crit or is that just a normal hit?
No, that's not a crit. I'll let you know if it's a
Hit
crit.
or miss. Yeah.
That's fair. Please die. It's 9 damage.
He's not dead, but I'll tell you what. He's like sort of like clambering and climbing along, and you see this axe like go flying, and it just like cleaves his arm. Doesn't like cleave it clean off, but it like sticks it to the.
I feel like he just like throws it into this guy's back, just like, you know, in the shoulder blade kinda. Just like cleaves it right on there. And he just starts walking like sinisterly toward him, just like, the longer you stay up there, the worse it's gonna hurt when you come down.
This guy's not
gonna keep walking towards him.
This guy's not doing much. I'm gonna keep it 100. Like he is fucked up.
He's probably regretting all his decisions.
I've never seen anyone take a hatchet to the back and then a hatchet to the chest and do anything productively. In fact, I've never seen anyone do anything after that. This guy's pretty fucking good.
The fact that you've seen somebody take a hatchet to the chest concerns me to begin with.
Scouts do stupid things. Anyway. So, anyhow,
Scout's honor cleaves somebody in the chest with an axe. It's really funny. Okay. Alright. One of the cultists is literally spending their entire turn just moving down the mast, so I'm not gonna waste my time with that shit. Because, you know, I like to keep things running. If I can get this guy to fucking load in, that'd be great. Alright. Yep. Okay. I forgot to do the thing with, fuck. Okay. Yurik and Vitamir are helping, Flamel get out of the water. So they're throwing you down a rope. And both of them are throwing down a rope, and they're gonna make 8 actions to see if they can give you some help to climb up next turn. Let's see.
You should just swim with me to the other side.
I have a -1 in athletics.
Yeah, I don't want this man to sink. Alright. This is the first aid. Oh my god, come on, that was almost a... Even the people trying to help you were rolling bad. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay. You're it. Come on, baby. Oh my
gosh.
fucking god, bro. Well, at least you have the rope. You have that advantage. There's just not going to be much help, like, actually pulling you up.
I'm yelling at them to just hold on to the rope and walk backwards.
Yeah, that's kind of what they're doing. They're like, alright. Nobody said they were smart. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. You see it?
Against Omni.
Against Omni?
Yeah.
I love it. Thank you.
Oh, no.
I love punishing Omni for existing. It's my favorite pastime activity.
Alec, I love you, buddy. There's gotta be a better way. There's gotta be, like, send me a chocolate or something. I don't know, like, tip me on fucking, like, on Ko-fi. Buy my Redbubble. Any other sign of affection, please.
Like how all your fucking signs of affection involve money, you greedy little bastard.
Nakedly beneficial and don't
Give
hurt me,
me!
Red, okay?
Omni's just like, give me money instead of a hurt me.
Look, I'm just saying, I would love a hug, but that would cost Alec $200 in airfare right now, so that's nicer.
Well, he can give you a flat-footed right now. Anyway, Kaya, it's your turn.
You can do that just for watching.
Yeah.
That's free.
I'm gonna
Watching
keep
is free.
swimming.
You can punish the players for free. Let's see how you do. 17. Athletics.
Strong.
Athletics check for
Oh, I
swimming.
did acrobats, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Wah, wah. Let's see. I
Not
don't
doing
think
so good.
I don't believe a failure sets you back much. It just doesn't do anything for you. I almost looked
I'm
up
just
fishing and I
treading
looked up
water.
swimming.
Swimming?
Yeah, I'm trying to see what a failure does. Nothing. Okay, so you don't move at all. You're literally just like floundering, and that one hand strategy is not really working out for you.
Oh, I'm just going in a circle. That's okay. I have 2 more actions to try and get to the other side. There we
Okay.
go.
Oh,
Nice, beautiful.
Let's see.
Just-
Too.
All right.
Metaphorically roll up my sleeves and just through the water,
Yeah, you just go and you go like, oh, whoops! I didn't mean to put you on top of him.
Just-
There you go.
kicking up a storm. Poor Renato's like, or not Renato, Fleming's like,
Fleming.
flailing around, no, whatever his
Is that going to be the trope for this? You guys are always going to call each other by the wrong, like slightly wrong name.
The thing
Except
is,
for
I
me,
know-
you're
There's
gonna call me the
Ronaldo.
wrong
There's
name.
Fleming.
Mhm.
There's Evelyn.
My bad.
There's
Anyway,
Evelyn.
I made it to the other side of the shore. You just see Kaya like panting and breathing out hard as she pulls herself up onto the deck and makes eye contact with this guy, and is
Yeah.
just like, "You're gonna die." And I'm just gonna start stabbing his feet with my dagger.
Okay, make an attack roll. I have 2 sides, Fleming and Ronaldo.
Since it's my first action with a weapon, do I do it a regular roll or
Yeah.
is it a map?
Yeah, it's a regular roll. You haven't made any previous attacks this
Fleming, or
turn.
it could be your Ronaldo.
Yeah, go ahead and roll down. Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck.
Put that on Twitter. Yeah, you stab this guy right in the foot. He's just like, ah! Like, you literally.
I'm probably just trying to keep him in place. I just stab the knife in there and leave it.
Jesus, that's brutal.
You're not going anywhere.
This guy, your turnover, obviously. Let me see here. Fuck, I wanted to do so good, and I didn't do good at all. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm still having some hiccups trying to figure out this fucking program. Bro, what? What? Alright, you know what? Fuck it. It's gonna look like a weird token for right now, that's fine. This guy is clearly, like, praying to something after... actually, none of you can even fucking see him, never mind. He's just gone for now. You guys don't get to know what happened. Alright. Time to fucking see what he's got. Alright. Let's see whose turn it is. Flamal, it is your turn.
I guess I'm pulling myself up the rope.
Yes. Unless you wanted to go and... Well, yeah, never mind, you're not swimming.
17.
Nice.
Yeah, you easily start making your way up the rope. You're not you're not very athletic, obviously, but like it's a rope, and it's laid out in such a way there's like actual like parts to hold on it. It's not like one of those gym ropes. Let's see, you rolled a 17. Yeah, you critically succeed, so you make your way up. Well, I'll put you right back here.
Yeah.
Easy peasy. DC was not very high. You're just climbing a rope.
Can I see that guy?
This fellow?
The one that was over here?
Oh, yeah, you can actually. So what you catch is the tail end of him diving off into the water.
Shit.
And you can see him in the water, and he looks a bit different.
What's he look like?
Let's see. What's your passive perception?
I have a +4 to my perception, my passive perception.
That's fine. You don't really need a lot of sight to see this creepy looking fucker.
You should shoot him.
I'm probably gonna shoot him.
You're probably gonna shoot him. This guy might be a little too high level. That's alright, I'll adjust some things. On
Wait,
the
is
fly,
he right
baby.
next to me?
Yes, he is.
Oh, how did you get here so fast? It took me forever.
He moves. What do you think he did with his turn?
Well,
Oh.
I'm sure he's doing that in the background, but you made it seem like he just dived now, and I'm like, oh shit, he swam all that way?
Oh, fuck.
I'm scared.
So I reload and I shoot.
Yep.
Do I get any height advantage?
You actually get flanking.
Oh, okay, cool. So he's flat-footed against me.
Yep.
So +2. Bonk.
Nice.
Let's see here.
Nice.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Yay. Okay, so I'm using the what's it called? As a alchemist, I can do quick alchemy. I can activate my oil, and for the next minute, my firearm has striking. So I'm going to be dealing weapon damage. And then another D8. And then frost is a D6. I forgot I can roll those together.
You're good. Alright, let's see here. Did a lot of damage. Alright.
That's a lot of damage.
So Flamel finally getting like picked up by these two henchmen, like soaking wet and furious, like looks over, sees whatever the fuck this guy is like, oh shit, that's new. Like clacks open his shotgun, which unloads the 2 rounds. He stuffs in 2 slugs that are like swirling with this like silver liquid from the inside, and when he clasps it, there's this like frosty sound as the edge of the gun gets like super cold. One of the vials on the edge of it like disperses its substance into the barrel at the same time that it fires. And yeah, I hit this guy for 7, 1, 2, 4. I don't know, that's math. 13 damage.
You see this guy like cleaving himself out of the water. At some point, he managed to get his hand on this like rusted. I don't want to get too into detail with like the watery nautical shit because some of that stuff can get trypophobic, but you can blah blah blah. Anyway, so he's like he got himself an axe at some point. You're not sure where he found it, but you see him cleave it into the deck right behind Kaya, and as soon as he's pulling himself up, you shoot him in the back, and he just starts like seizing up. You did a tremendous amount of damage to this fucker, and
He's striking.
as this explosion hits his back, he's just like seizing up, and you see like the surge running up the metal blade, and Kaya, you feel your hair kind of stand on end from the static electricity in the air.
I regret coming to this side of the ship.
You should.
I miss the old side.
I miss that old
Pretty
Kanye.
comfy on this side, not gonna lie.
You only have to worry about one guy who's already got an axe in his back.
Two axes in his back.
Oh, one is in the front. But
So this makes me mad. These guys have had something called Fanatical Frenzy that they can use when they're attacked, but I haven't gotten a single chance to use it because you guys keep fucking killing them so fast. So I'm gonna use that as an action, and he's going to stab you after you get stabbed in the foot. And he goes,
Yeah, I'm begging for this guy to attack me. He's just never mind.
"Can't have shit in the D, bro." Like, all right, let's see here. He's gonna attack again. Can I get it this time? No. Okay.
So thank you, Ben, for the hydration check. Much
Yeah,
love.
thanks.
Thank you, I appreciate it. So yeah, he just starts going berserk 1997 to him, and like he just completely misses like like
I just
slinging.
have to, since he's stabbed into the deck, I just have to lean enough out of the way where I'm like, well, you can't reach me, can you?
Big man.
When you hold your little sibling back, you're like, ah, you can't get me.
Yeah, it's like that with your little sibling, but this guy has a weapon that could actually just like cut you into pieces.
Could. Will?
Your sibling.
I hope not.
Evelyn, it is your turn.
Okay.
The encounter thing he's doing its thingy again.
Do I have line of sight on this guy right here?
Yeah, pretty clear line of sight. Actually, well,
Okay, I didn't-
I mean, the masks are tattered. I'm not going to be a stickler about it.
Okay.
I specifically made them that way. I'm not going to be like, actually, oh. I don't want you guys to fail.
I'll go
I
ahead
want you to
and
struggle,
use
not
my
fail.
Device stratagem.
Okay. 11's not bad.
That would be a 15 with my modifier. Has anybody landed a hit on this guy yet? Or
Well, he's
do we
also
know-
flat-footed.
Okay. That might hit then.
Oh, well, on the new creature, yeah, Flamel just shot it for a crap load of damage.
And what was the hit? Oh, 20. Okay, that didn't help me.
Yeah, all your meta information shakes my head.
Well, I haven't been able to do anything in my last 2 turns. I'm trying to do something with this turn. So, I get to automatically make a recall knowledge check on this guy since he did a weird transformation thing, I guess.
Sure, go ahead.
Can I use occultism or should I use something else?
Occultism is appropriate.
Jesus, Alex.
It's an angry cat.
Brutal. Brutal.
Against the next thing that threatens on me? Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, against anything that threatens on.
Yeah, it's feast and famine with Alec. I love it.
See here. Everything alright, Elise?
Sounded like her cats were fighting.
Fucking cats. Can't trust them. Folks, if you ever want to order from Hero Forge, scroll down just a little bit. There's a Hero Forge link right there. You can make all your purchases through there, and it directly supports me at no cost to you. And you know, a little bit of cash for some awesome miniatures. Can never say no. Anyway, Elise.
21 on this guy. Recall knowledge on him.
So, go on.
I'm assuming that's not a critical success.
Not quite. It's a success, however. So this thing looks like it's like spontaneously rotted. That being said, these people look kind of sickly to begin with. So maybe it was sort of like a guise, as it were. This thing looks like it's began to rot, and it's also found some sort of rusted cleaver. These things aren't like undead. They're just like undying, if that makes sense.
Icky.
Leaking with all sorts of disease, sepsis, you know.
Ew.
They're not
I
alive.
regret licking that knife now.
When the knife tasted like battery acid, you should have reconsidered.
So I rolled. This is gonna be a. I'm just rolling this to keep track of my ammo.
Okay.
This is gonna be a 15, regardless of whatever that roll is. Oh well. 15.
There you go. You don't. You do not miss by 2. It's you still have
Flat-footed.
flat-footed, yeah. And that
Okay,
still hits.
cool. That'll be 5 damage.
Cool.
Um.
You can start throwing harder encounters at you guys. I've seen that.
What's the situation with this guy up here?
He is fucking on his way out. Like there's like he has gotten cleaved twice by 2 separate hatchets who are both very well familiarized with them.
Okay, I'm gonna use
Flush.
my move action to get over here. Get back up on the rock since Omni has that handled, I hope.
Yeah. That's the plan.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. This guy has gotten down, and he is going to squat down and sort of like put his hands to his head, and that'll be his turn. Kaya, it is your turn. You are surrounded at the moment.
It's my turn. You skipped over me.
Oh, did I? So the
Yeah,
fucking
but-
encounter thing's acting up. It is your turn. My bad.
Yeah, it's all right. So
Yeah, every time I
it's
click
cool.
it, it lags out.
It already was on me, and then you clicked it again. I was like, son of a gun.
It's not for me. It's
it's-
stuck on some fucking rando cultist for me right now, and I can't move it.
That's fair. So, genuine question, Red.
Yeah.
No, these guys are fanatics. Does this guy look like he has the fear of God in him by any chance? Does this guy genuinely look like he wants to continue to tangle with me?
No, he's on his. No, he's good.
He's fucking. He's getting ready to bail. Okay.
He's tapping out.
Okay. Cool.
He didn't
So
sign
just
up
to make
for it.
sure, just to make sure we're clear on that. Rado, this guy is just up there, he's just gonna glare up at him. He's just gonna say, "There's 3 ways down: water, wood." He gestures at the boat in front of him, or steel, and he produces one more of his hatchets. Which one? If I get back, it's going to be steel. And he's going to, from where he is, use 1 action to stride. So it's going to be this is right about there, 25. He's then going to
Yep.
take a running leap beyond there.
Okay.
After that, which will require an athletics check. The worst thing that's going to happen is I'm going to go 10 feet. If I succeed, then I get to go an extra 10 feet up to 20 feet and into the water. So this is an
Wait.
action for this.
You're making a running leap, aren't you?
Yes, which is because it just modifies the base running leap.
So
If
where are you?
fail-
Where are you trying to jump to? Are you just jumping down and into the water?
Yeah, he's trying to get.
And your
extra
objective
distance before he
is-
hits the water.
Okay. So how far would you like to go?
20 feet. The farthest I can go is my movement distance, or rather, so the furthest you can go with a running leap is equal to the distance you strode beforehand. I strode 20 feet. The farthest I can go, therefore, is 20 feet.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, go ahead and
He's
make
gonna
your
take-
athletics check. DC's the distance, so 20.
yeah. Worst case, I hit 10. I just can't quite push off hard enough. But let's give
Oh,
it a
I'm
shot.
gonna-
Athletics!
Not bad.
So close.
15 feet. Right
That's
here.
Okay, cool.
I'm
So
assuming
he
you're trying to
leaps-
just get closer to Kaya at the moment.
Yeah, pretty much. So that'd be 5. So that's 5. Sorry. 5, 10, 15. Oh, right, because it's showing the drop distance. So
No, it's not.
horizontally.
This would be 15.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's perfect.
Or this would be 15.
Okay, yeah. Where you are is perfect, so he's going to go there. So he's going to leap out, and he's just going to full sprint, just leap off the deck,
Alright.
and just
Fuck.
hit the water.
Right there.
And he's going to begin swimming across.
Swim.
Athletics! Let's go! Fucking let's go! 27!
Yeah!
I'm gonna fucking kill you! And he's just...
The running leap was 2 actions, by the way.
That's fair, okay. So,
I looked
yeah,
it
because
up.
it combines the stride and then the leap.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is his final action to get into the distance.
There is a feat that lets
So-
you make a running leap as 1 action. I don't remember what it is. It's something you get it later on.
You might want that.
One day. I would prefer to get a climbing speed first.
Monks are
but-
fucking nuts, dude. They can do so much shit like that.
So you just see Renato just after he says his little piece to this guy up here and hopes he takes it to heart, he's just gonna sprint off the deck and just leap, hit the water, and then the next thing you just see is just this Terminator style swimming towards the other side at surprising speed. He just pulls himself onto the deck up next to this other guy, this barnacled dude. and just give him this look like I am ready to kill the next person in my deck.
It's like David Hasselhoff from the SpongeBob movie, who was just like propelling himself through the water.
Absolutely.
Kaya, it's your turn.
It's a gentle flip. Buddy.
Alright, I see the creepy guy behind me and the not so creepy guy in front of me, and I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see the creepy guy behind me and keep attacking the other
Okay.
one.
Remember, you can feint to. Actually, I think you got a bunch of. We have a bunch of flat-footed checks. I think literally because of Alec, I think the rest of the fucking combat just does flat-footed. So I'm gonna reduce the amount that we can use there because that's a little silly. I'm gonna limit
So
that to
how
like
does-
5.
How does that work for me?
You just make your attack -2 AC, and then damage if you do hit, you add your sneak attack.
Okay, I still have my gun in hand, so I'm gonna shoot him this time.
Sure. That wouldn't give you your sneak attack because it's not agile or finesse, but
Oh,
you can still shoot him. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. He still has a -2 to his AC.
true. Let's keep with the sneak attack then. Little stabby stab and crit on him. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Nice.
All right, so this is gonna deal
Hell yeah.
fatal
What's your
damage.
third crit this session?
But did you? Is that a? You rolled with your dagger there.
Yes, I said I changed. I was like, let's stick with the sneak attack and do dagger instead.
Sure. Okay, so roll critical and then roll a d6. Okay, so okay, we'll add a roll the d6 and then we'll determine the total from there. Okay, so it'll be 14.
Not bad.
So 14. That's quite a lot. Not quite gonna kill him, but fuck if it doesn't put him within inches of his life. He's bleeding out now.
Always stab again. There's always more stabbing to be had.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have multiple attacks. With the minus multiple attack penalty.
I clicked it.
Oh, you already took it? Wow, Jesus. Okay,
Yep.
go ahead. Fucking hell.
I told you. I'm
All
going
right.
down this guy.
How do you do him in?
You just see like Kaya, like she's fighting with this guy, sense something behind her. Just slowly look around, see that guy, her eyes gets wide, and she just starts stabbing the guy in front of her like, I want to get out of here. And
I'll
you're
kill
in
my
the
way out.
Jesus fuck.
And now that he's dead, I'm gonna move over here. Actually I need to measure it, so let's see. Yeah, I can get to that guy.
He's not
Okay.
in the belly of the ship though. He's
Yeah,
on
so,
top, right?
oh yeah, you gotta climb to get up there.
That's fine.
So
To climb to get up on that part of the
yeah,
ship,
because this is a whole ass other deck.
Three
Or you could go over there.
environment.
Ooh,
Okay.
wizardry! Support my coffee for $2.50 a month and get maps like these.
I
It's
can
really good, you
just
should do it.
make it to the
Thank you.
stairs, right around here somewhere.
I just posted the other one yesterday. Did you see that one yet, Terry?
I did not yet. No, I'm sorry.
It's a train.
Oh, cool. I must see.
Okay, Kyle.
Anyway, that's my turn.
You're just scooting. Alright, let's see whose turn it is. He chooses water, by the way. So he's gone. Gonna go swimming.
Go for a swim.
Flamel, it is your turn once again. You're flanked by your favorite neighborhood bandits who will act after your turn because I keep fucking forgetting to use their turn.
I order them to fire on the scary monster guy.
Oh, I'm sure that's gonna go well then when you ordering it, guys.
Not order like, do it
They-
or I'll kill you. Just like fire on this guy.
Oh yeah, no, they're gonna listen to you.
Concentrate firepower on the superstar destroyer.
More.
I reload.
What's up?
I reload and then I shoot again.
Ooh, that's a hit. Yep.
Nice.
Yay.
Smoke and boil.
Okay. Damage D6 and D8.
6 plus
Holy fucking shit. Jesus
17. So, how you doing, man?
Oh, yay.
You killed him in 2 hits. God, this is a level 2 creature, by the way. Like, what the fuck?
That's why you missed with all the other hits. You were bored. You're like, they're not a challenge. Oh, who's this guy?
No, I think Fullmelt was scared about these people getting hurt from this big scary creature because that thing is clearly not human. I think this is the first like monstrous thing that he's ever seen, and so he's like, he kind of like fumbles with the first shot, like shit, and then he just like takes a deep breath, like unloads, reloads, levels the shotgun, and seeing this thing like beginning to move in on. I'm not going to call you Ronaldo this time, Ronaldo. and Kaya, he just levels it at the back of his head and pulls the trigger. The slug with that like quicksilverish stuff is like hits it in the back, and then when the frost activates with it, it like explodes into this shard of ice from the inside of his skull, just like erupting out of all over him, like from where I hit him, and then like his mouth and his eyes and everything, just big ol' ice.
Fuck yeah, it's like
Fucking
these
stasis
glacial
weaponry,
spikes
man.
just shooting through his head. And as he careens forward and hits the rubble, his head just explodes into like mist.
Oh yeah.
Dunzo. Yeah, both Yurik and Vladimir, they both have their pistols and like leveling them down and like aiming, and then did you see them explode this thing's head? What was that? He looks up.
Help Evelyn.
Alright. I think there's only one boil left. There is. But it's Evelyn's turn.
Can if I project, can Kaya and Renato hear me?
Yes, you're not that far away.
Okay. She's gonna tell them let's leave this one alive so we can question him. And
Here's the other one that's still alive. Omni didn't kill him.
He jumped into the water.
Yeah, he jumped into the
Oh,
water.
he did. Okay, I didn't see that.
He fucking bailed. I gave him an
Yeah.
ultimatum.
You're gonna need to get 2 new axes, bud.
Axes are cheap.
he
So are human lives, apparently, you sick fuck.
he unalived himself.
End of the River Duln. End of the drink. The River Duln, all of you would know that the River Duln is pretty, like, notoriously dangerous, depending on how you're traversing it.
I'm gonna go ahead and make a diplomacy check, try to persuade this fella to chill out.
This is kind of
Nice.
sword point diplomacy, so I'm thinking that you should make an intimidation check.
Okay.
Kind of like the beginning of your coerced, as it were.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
better roll soon.
He's just sort of sitting there in like a certain position with his hands on the side of his head. He's not seeming to react, but he like from this distance you can't really see him reacting. Kai, as you're sort of like clambering your way up these rotten wooden steps, you see he's just kind of like fuck, like he's just sort of giving up. He's just like I can't do this. It seems like he was focusing super hard on something, like to the point where you're like clenching, straining as hard as you possibly can. You could see like veins popping in his head, and then he just releases all of it. He's like, fuck. Is that your turn? Did you want to do anything else?
No, if he's surrendering, there's nothing else to do.
It seems that way, yeah. He's just on his knees. No weapon.
Okay.
It would be Renato's turn. If he wishes to beat the fuck out of this surrendering person.
All I think is that Renato would just walk up a little bit so you can see this guy on top of the rigging and just glare at him and be like, you better fucking come down. He isn't. You don't want him to come up there.
I really
You
wanted
will.
to. I really wanted to hit you guys at that level 2 enemy because it would have done so much damage. Fucking goddamn it. Oh, that's alright. Oh, there's always next time.
Dude, well done, buddy. That was a
That was cool.
crescendo attack too. It was sick as fuck.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fucking
Renato
head
surrenders his
explosions.
turn.
Felt good.
If anything, he's just
Chill
going
out.
to. He's just gonna stay there and just be ready. You know what? He's actually gonna climb up. He's gonna take his actions to climb up. That's one movement action to move there. Climb action. It's like 10 feet, right?
Yeah. You can just climb on up. I'm not gonna make
Like
you roll
it.
for it. It's
Yeah,
fine.
even a
Not
base
full
roll, I'm
combat.
pretty sure I can get that distance with no issue.
Well, yeah, you're fine. Don't even sweat it right now. We're not in combat, so I'm not gonna be too much of a stickler about him.
That's fair. So he's just gonna walk under here, and then just cross his arms and glare at this guy to come the fuck down. And that's where we're gonna end the turn.
No, he's on the ground. I did say he spent his turn coming down, so like you're standing
Oh,
down
okay,
looking
good.
at him right now. So yeah, he's
Okay.
down.
Prisoner
Hard,
secured.
hard to represent
Yeah.
that. Yeah, prisoner
Renato's
is
just
secure.
going to look at him and just nod, like, if you run,
Oh,
I would give you.
I'll pull your
oh, I
arm.
was gonna go up and like tie
What?
the
Yeah,
guy
what
up.
You can keep role playing. You can keep. I'm not throwing you guys. I'm just removing the combat part of the map. I don't want you guys to know that I'm not going to attack you anymore.
I don't want to look at the boat.
Okay, you can. Fine, you can look at both.
Well, on my turn, since I'm probably the last to go, I just want to use my action to go up and use my climbing kit, because I'm sure I've got tons of rope in there to tie him up nice and secure and make sure he has no weapons on him, because after seeing the spooky guy, guy is like, I don't know if this guy's gonna turn. We should kill him. Kill him now.
Not
no.
yet. The boss has words for them.
Boss. I have no boss.
I do.
Well,
It's
that's
a
your
big man
business.
upstairs.
Mm. God. God, what do you
I'm
want me to do? Kill him? Alright.
I'm just guns for the big man
Punching him to
upstairs.
death.
Is all this is.
What if you wanted to go to heaven, but God said, Ronaldo?
I need your anchor arms on Earth. No, that's it. That's all he's doing.
Okay. Vitamir's gonna look over at Avon. With all due respect, ma'am, I'm not a very good swimmer.
Neither am I.
Well, lady, then. He crosses his arms. Just like, my.
Yeah, let's. I'm just gonna search this end of the ship.
Sure.
See what's going on over here. So,
A deception.
yeah.
I guess it's on us to bring them back.
Yep.
You
Y'all wanted
big
to
guy.
jump. Yeah, I don't want to jump in the water. I don't want to get wet.
Y'all wanted to fucking swim. Go swim.
Yeah, I don't want to get wet. Be my
I'm
guest.
gonna ask Renato to watch the big guy while I search this half of the ship.
Gladly.
Whoever wants to search can search. Make
I
it a
keep
check.
forgetting that perception is on the other side. So,
Yeah.
22.
Amidst the ruins of this ship, obviously there's plenty of seaweed, overgrown things, and the like. You find a few footlockers full of clothing, and you can figure that, I mean, this was a shipwreck, but there doesn't seem to be a lot of people aboard because you don't really see that many bodies. That being said, they could have just drifted into the pond or lake, whatever the river led to. Regardless, you find some coinage that's covered in detritus of the waterways. And full disclosure, not finding any magic items or anything insane like that, but oh,
Is
Not
there
finding a
an-
gem that lets me talk to God? Sorry, go ahead.
why?
Is there a name on the boat or anything like that?
Nothing that you can see.
You said they're clothes. Are they like? Did they belong to somebody? Like they were someone's personal effects, or were they like goods for trade?
Make a society check. We live in a society. They just looked to be luggage of somebody that was on the ship at one point, lost. Within the pockets, though, you find a good amount of money. If you spend a good time scavenging, I'll give you the full amount. It's going to take about like 20, 30 minutes, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we came here, was to scavenge this boat, so...
Okay. I'm going to move over to Kaya, though.
Yeah.
I did my roll. I got a 21 on perception.
There's something attached to the winch. Actually, where is the winch? Where did I put that? There is a winch. I know there is. Yeah, it's right here.
It's
Yeah.
right over here.
Yeah. There's something attached to the winch. Do you know how to operate it?
Maybe. I don't
Ship
know.
lore. No, I'm kidding.
Do you have boat lore?
Boat lore.
I don't, but what is a winch, first of all? I am not a handy person.
I guess it wouldn't be a winch. It'd be a crane, actually.
Okay.
It's just a wooden crane. I mean, it's not really difficult to know how to operate a crane. It's literally just a fucking
I mean,
crank on the thing.
It's a crane,
like-
basically. It's a rope or chain operated crane. Usually there's a crank or you just pull it by hand, but the leverage makes it easier to pull something up.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
Nerd.
you can make an athletics check because it's gonna be rusted.
I'm an Eagle Scout. Like, that's half of my fucking training was make simple shit.
And apparently the other half is cleaving people in the chest with hatchets, but I'll leave that
It's
alone.
not my fault that Jim threw it at a tree and it bounced off of it. And anyway,
You're a big nerd.
You missed, did I? Like cleaving the chest with a hatchet. Okay.
one man's one is another man's 20.
That's fair. All right. So with that athletics check, you start. This shit's really heavy, but like you manage to like get it up most of the way, and then you realize it's stuck, and you look down. There's like a massive footlocker, like a massive chest, but it's stuck under the water.
Oh, big guy. You're strong, huh? Those muscles aren't decorative, are they?
He just gestures at
Muscles and
he just gestures at the top of the sail on the other side, where I've got to imagine there's no small amount of blood from like where the axe is.
Oh sure, you fucking painted that thing, yeah.
Yeah, he just gestures up there. What do you think?
I think that you'd have a better time pulling this locker up out of the water than I would.
All right, get up here and watch the prisoner. And before he goes down, he's gonna turn around and just give this guy a glare and just.
Can we just bring him down with us? Like, I can carry him down,
sure,
I'm
you can
sure.
You can just drag him
Drag him
along.
down the stairs,
Alright,
so
that's
we're
fair.
not having to go back and forth.
That's
Well,
fair. All right, yeah. You'll just bring him down, sit him down there. If you run, I'll make sure you never run again. And he's just gonna leap down and go and start winching.
Okay. Flamel, are you doing anything?
Fleming.
Chilling. Big chilling. Watching all
chill.
this take place. Keeping Overwatch.
Yeah, you see Venomir and Yurik like each pull out cigarettes, just like.
You know, those will kill you one day.
Yeah, so getting shot at, stabbed, drowning.
Yes, I've had to save you from all of those things multiple times by this point. The drowning, I don't understand how you drown in a puddle. It was 2 inches of water. I guess the human body can drown in 2 inches of water. We all learned something.
I mean, right there, you fuck. He gestured to the river.
Oh, that... We don't have to talk about that.
Yeah, okay. Fish you out from the drink. Like a bloody. Just like, you're just cussing as he's had to go. He's got a point, though. Venomir just kind of like throws the cigarette into the water. Doctor's orders. I listen to him. You're just old, don't mind it. Old people and then not listening to other people.
I'm a doctor.
You said that multiple times, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor.
A doctor of what, though?
He's like I said, he's a shotgun surgeon. Okay. I will let Renato make his.
Fucking Dr. Abad over here. I have a PhD in women's studies. Just because I'm evil doesn't mean I'm not a feminist.
There's literally a thing in the Sonic Heroes manual that says that Dr. Robotnik is a feminist.
Yes. Yeah, no, that's actually that's canon, hilariously.
There's no way that's not a fucking typo though. Like, this-
No, it wasn't.
my favorite
I
feminist
don't
is Dr.
even know what to
Robotnik.
do with that information.
I don't know who
feminist.
that is, so.
Dr. Robotnik? Never mind. He's the main bad guy in Sonic the Hedgehog. Anyway, we're not here to talk about Sonic the Hedgehog lore. We're here to talk about
As
Pathfinder.
portrayed by Jim Carrey.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna like that.
I'm just thinking of Sammy Sonic. When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
He's got a point though. That guy's got
I
a
used to
great
quote
point.
that to Ted and Natalie all the time when we played Dungeons and Dragons.
It's so funny. You freaking fricks.
Oh yeah, no, I've been. It's the second time Robotnik's come up this week, and it makes me happy.
That guy's like 42 now. Isn't that crazy?
He is not. He's like our age.
Who?
Sammy
I'm so
Sonic
lost.
fan.
Yeah,
I
Sammy
thought you were
Sonic
talking about
fan.
Jim Carrey. I was like, there's no way Jim Carrey's not like 50 something.
No,
Yeah, no.
I thought you meant the character Dr. Robotnik, and I was like, are they aging him up in the show? Like,
No, Sammy Sonic
I-
fan. He's like 59 or something now. It's fucking
No, he's
crazy.
not. You fucking liar. He's like your age.
that was a 90s.
He's like
Sonic
74,
Athletics
man.
show,
It's
by the way.
fucking crazy how the time goes by. 19's not enough to get it unstuck. You're either gonna have to go swimming or roll better. I'll give you one more chance because this winch is rusted and it's probably about to break.
All right, he'll give it another
I
shot of
give
failing that.
him
I'm going
aid?
swimming.
You can attempt an aid, which would be a athletics check, and if you roll a 20, he gets a +1 bonus.
it's
No.
not a 20, sorry. I tried.
All right.
No helping for you. Get out of here. He doesn't need help. He just
Yeah. He
I
just
pumped-
yanks
I
on it.
psyched you
and
up.
Yeah, he just you sort
Psych,
of grab
man.
the chain and like he just sort of looks at it and sees how rusted it is. Just grunts. Piece of shit, and just wrap the chain around his waist, like sort of like grab one end of it and the other end with his other hand. And as opposed to pulling with his arms, he just charges and full tilt like blitzes until he hits the end of it, and just keeps pushing until the rust cracks off and he begins
Hey, buddy.
pulling it up.
hey, make a fortitude save for me.
Sure.
Oh,
You're handling a rusted chain barehanded.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do
Now,
it.
let's find out if Omni gets tetanus.
Fuck off.
He does not get
25, baby.
tetanus.
He got his shots.
He got
He's
shot with
up to
hands.
date.
The other thing he's got getting shot with are these fucking guns.
Yeah, no. He's used to this. Honestly, he's used to working with like, slightly less shitty equipment slightly less shitted, but he is used to working with shitted equipment.
And farted.
So,
Okay.
so yeah, he just sort of hauls it out,
You hear like this.
whatever it is, until he's done. I figured he would even rope it around like the. If he needed to, he would hike up the stairs and rope it around the mast if he needs to pull it that far.
No, sure. Like, so, Kai, I can see this better than you can since you're focusing on the pulling part. Kai, you can see, like, he's there. This chest is trapped underneath boards of the fallen middle part of the ship. And you see, like, you just hear this, like this, like, creaking, this loud underwater creaking, as you just see, like, boards just kind of, like, separate from each other, and the chest starts coming up finally. And you see him, like, stagger backward as he finally gets, like, give. He yoinks this thing up and it comes sliding up yonder.
Cool. Is it locked?
Yep.
It's
Lock
my time to
box.
shine. Is it a thievery that I roll to try and pick the lock?
Yep.
Alright, now that you've done the easy part, step aside. Oh no.
I like all the shit you talk and then you fail.
Stop hovering, you're distracting me.
Do you have a hero point to spend?
I don't. Damn
Can we-
rusted lock.
Can we give hero points?
It's not a core rule, but I'll let you do it.
I will
Well-
give Natalie a hero point.
Why not?
I
It's
mean,
fun. I like it.
Alternatively, I could just try and break the lock, or if I fail that. Renato
Destruction.
surely is strong enough to.
Okay. Whatever you'd like to do. I am just following along and making reactions based upon your decision.
Well, I want you to. I mean, you should probably decide if you want us to be able to share hero points or not. Because
I'm okay with it.
set the tone. Alright.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
don't mind sharing it. So, I mean, I've got a +8 to thievery, so.
Yeah, that's why I was offering, is because you have such a high mod. Oh,
Oh.
god damn it,
It
Natalie.
was 18 and then it rolled over.
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, you're fiddling with this a lot. This thing's a lot more complicated than you thought it was going to be, and you're losing
Just
faith.
lets out a stream of curses, kicks at the box, and just like,
Fuck.
I can't work with these inferior products.
Inferior product.
The
If
wise
this was
sign
a
of
better lock, then I could have picked it.
the sure sign of a good craftsman is blaming the tools they work with. when things go
Exactly.
wrong.
A tool makes a shoddy worksman.
I couldn't agree more.
Kaya just sighs and turns and looks at Renato like, you could break that, I'm sure.
Is this wood?
Yes.
How old is this wood?
It's tough enough to have not completely rotted from the inside out when it was underwater for however long it was.
That's fair. Renato takes out a hatchet, the same hatchet he uses for carpentry. Whack! And just begins to like chop the shit out of this thing. until
Alright.
it
Just
can,
on the other
fucking-
side, kicking it like, I'm helping. I'm
Mm.
helping.
You're,
Yeah.
your
He's-
character is an actual fucking gremlin rat. Like,
She's like, she's a 4'8" woman, half elf, in fancy clothing, or what was once fancy clothing. Blood dripping down her mouth from where she had the bloody knife in it. She's just kicking this box.
it's fucking kicking it.
Is she really 4'8"?
Don't I? Oh no, it's the other game where I'm super short. There's one character that we rolled for the game that Red's making, where I have like a 30 in height, which makes
Yeah,
me
Yeah,
look
you're like
100
very,
my
yeah,
age.
you're tiny
I
as
was
fucking
thinking that was
hell.
this character for a minute.
You're probably short, but you're not like legally a dwarf short. You're like, you're,
No, she's like average
yeah.
human height,
So like
but
5
definitely
foot
short
4
compared
inches,
to
so-
Renato, I'm sure.
Yeah, Ronaldo's a monster.
Yeah, I'm fuck huge. Even as the rage has worn off. And
I'm
just, like,
fuck
more of a
huge.
normal
Give me-
height.
Fuck huge.
I'm fuck huge. You have such a way with words. Aren't you writing a game?
Yes, I am. And you know what?
And
Using
this
that
class-
terminology
Fuck
like that makes
damage.
people laugh and remember it.
Size
Yes.
category is huge, and then there's fuck
The size
huge.
category fuck huge, right above large, and then you have small.
This weapon
Um,
deals fuck you
In
damage.
between is small large.
Fuck you, dude.
SMOL, small size category.
Yeah.
Holy. fucking-
That said, while Renato is hacking in this thing, even though like from the outside it would look like he's just going berserk on it, in truth he's
Okay,
aiming
so-
his swings. So he's aiming for the hinges, he's aiming for the lock. He's trying to destroy the mechanism by which this is locked shut, not obliterate the whole thing.
Okay.
He doesn't know what's in it. He doesn't want to damage whatever we get it.
Death, murder, even. Okay.
Yes.
Let's see here.
So, might be crafting or athletics or.
Well, you're trying to destroy it, right? Like by attacking it, make attacks.
Okay, yeah, he's specifically targeting the. He's specifically trying to target the locks and the hinges. So he's not. Like I said, he's not trying to obliterate it. He's trying to like just destroy those target components without damaging what's inside the thing.
All right, we'll go ahead.
All right. So
It's a
strength.
high AC. Yeah, I know the AC. No.
Is it higher than 24?
No.
Okay.
So you cleave into it once. Go ahead and roll your damage. This is probably gonna take a few hits.
11.
Okay, do it again.
Okay.
You make a good steady cut. Oh,
19.
Okay.
7.
Roll damage again.
9.
Consider the lock cleaved.
Nice.
Okay. So he just sort of pulls back and then whack, and the hatchet just chops through the top to around like the bottom, like a V to where the lock is on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
He brings her on the other way and whack through, and it cuts down into a V, and it sort of just removes the lock completely, just like severs it.
Okay.
And he just takes the thing and just sort of spins it and puts it back in his tool belt. Maybe I should go back into carpentry. All right, it's yours. And he just sort of walks back over to keep an eye on the other guy.
All right. Are you opening it?
This would be on you, Natalie.
I was gonna say, is somebody opening?
You're also muted.
I'll open it. I'm not scared.
I am. You're a rogue. This is your job, not mine. I know what lives in fucking things.
Do I actually? Maybe I have a feat or something that will help me with this.
You get eaten by the mimic.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and now you just opened its mouth for the first time ever. But
He also
it's
just-
grateful it wants to eat you.
He also killed it. Just beat it
Chopped
to
off its
death.
nose.
Chop off.
I did literally brain it a couple of times for good measure. Maybe that's how we deal with mimics in this campaign. I just chop every fucking chest a couple of times for good measure.
You guys are gremlins.
Dark
I
Souls
don't have a
remaining on
feat
me.
or anything, but is there like a perception check or something I can do to try and gauge if this thing might be booby trapped or?
Make a thievery check.
Thievery.
Mm-hmm.
Why is my thievery rolling so low today?
Because your attacks were good.
Yeah, I'm in the killing mindset still.
It's like, how could I kill this if it were to attack
Just
me?
to imagine all the skills you're doing are killing.
I thought you were gonna say, imagine all the skills you're naked. I was like, what?
Just imagine all the rolls are naked.
What? So
The
dumb.
D20 is naked.
I'm guessing that.
Exactly what I was thinking is that the dice was naked for some reason.
Oh my.
I'm guessing that doesn't tell me anything, huh?
No, not at all. It looks like it's like an iron banded chest, like one of those like cross iron banded chest over this solid wood that he managed to crack into. So
Alright, well, there's a doctor nearby. I'll go ahead and open it.
It's fine. We get a doctor.
I'm sorry, I was looking at items to give you guys, and one of them I came across is called cooperative waffles.
What?
Interesting.
What?
Waffle.
I'm guessing they mean
Waffles.
waffles as in, like, someone waffling on a decision.
No, like actual waffles.
Cooperative.
I was trying to give them an out there, but they really just wrote the
Sorry.
food waffles into this.
Go waffle.
It is late and I'm tired.
Okay. Tell you what, I will pick some magic items.
Pog.
Not magic item. Well,
Nope, you said
I'll pick some things and I'll give them to you guys next session. But
Cool.
Elise, I will tell you what you found because you've been waiting very patiently.
Mhm.
You find 18 marks worth of money,
Okay.
Money.
and you also find a lot of clothing that's reminiscent of like heavy winter clothing. So like northern Gentrov and maybe like even parts of Dalversland type clothing, like heavy clothing.
Can I find like anything like the ship's manifesto or documentation of what the ship was or anything like that?
Yes. You rolled a pretty high perception check, didn't you?
Yeah, I rolled a 22.
Okay. In that case, you make your way to the captain's quarters, which are pretty much cleared out, rummaged, blah, blah, blah. You find a lot of papers and scrolls spewing across the floor, but amidst them, you can find out that this was literally nothing more than a merchant's vessel. There isn't a clear list of the contents this thing was carrying anywhere. It also didn't have a particularly fancy or like prideful name. It was just like Merchant Vessel 4.
The fish runner.
The fish runner. Call it the River Rat. Shout out to my homies from the Mississippi.
That definitely sounds like a pirate vessel.
I'll
So
be
is it
dead
like,
to it.
was it registered to the Merchant Guild, or was it just...
There's not enough clear documentation to find out whether or not it was, but you have contacts in which you could ask, like identify the vessel. Also, you're not versed in boat lore, TM, so you're gonna have to go and
that's
talk
fair.
to somebody else about it. You don't even know how to read these things. In fairness,
What are
Yeah.
words?
what are boat? Water boat.
Okay,
It all makes sense now.
Boat lore.
I guess we'll
Boat
take
lore.
we'll take the trunk of clothes evidence. Take the money too.
Okay.
And obviously the documentation.
I want to see what the fuck's going on with this weird dude, but we can do that next session.
Yep.
Before I forget, because I'm gonna forget. I can feel my mind slipping. Sorry, Elise.
I'll try to remember for you.
Write a note. Note takers.
He won't remember to look at his notes.
Actually, it does keep history of everything, the entire chat. So if you literally just wanted to put it in chat, next time we crack it open, it'll be there. Because I just looked at history. It has our chat history from 44 days ago.
Oh, dang.
So, just an idea. Okay, well, we'll end it there. We'll say that you guys settle up for camp for the evening because there's much to be done about this boat.
Okay.
All right, well, thank you all for joining me, players. I appreciate you. This session will be every other Monday. Mostly to compensate for the fact that I'm not going to be able to run a Pathfinder session every single Monday. I'm going to need some time to prep. It's a very rules-heavy game. You want to talk crunch? This is crunch. So appreciate you folks joining me and my players here. And I'm going to let them do outros. We'll start from left to right again. You can say as much or as little as you like. But anyway, starting with Elise.
Hi friends, I'm Elise. That's Queen D&D on Twitter, and I make character art, so you can give me a follow on there.
Let me link you real quick. Okay, thank you, Elise. Eric.
Hi, I'm Derek, and I lost an earring.
No.
No.
I run and stream a lot of actual plays over on my Twitch channel. You can usually find me there. Tomorrow I'll be live right here on this channel, and then on Wednesday we'll be live over on my channel with Omni running a game, and then on Thursday is it Tannery this week or next week?
You're about to crash.
It's next week.
It's next week, okay. So no stream on Thursday.
Yeah, same week as Legacy.
No stream on Saturday either, because it's my wife and I's anniversary, and we're gonna celebrate that. So
Yeah.
that's it. I love you. Thank you for having me. I had a good time.
Right on, boss. I appreciate you. Yeah, I know you did. Didn't realize how fucking late it was. Christ almighty. Natalie.
Oh, hey guys. I will be on Derek's channel Wednesday playing Mouse Guard with some of these awesome people. And like he said, no Covet on Saturday because we're going out for anniversary.
I found the earring.
Hey. So, nothing next week other than Covet Syndicate the following Saturday, and then the week after that, right back to Pathfinder and Mouse Guard.
Yeah.
That's it for me.
Right on. Thank you, Natalie. And the last on the text, that is.
Hello, everyone. I'm the Last Omnitech, your favorite American, and you guys can catch me on Red's channel, on Derek's channel, and on my own, twitch.tv/TheLastOmnitech. I do world building, art, and also rule crafting various times in the week. And I'm now back to running APs. As Derek has mentioned, Atanria every other Thursday, Legacy, First Flight, every other Saturday on Derek's channel. And on my own channel, I'm running, well, I mentioned Atanria, fuck. I'm running a Mouse Guard on Wednesday this week. So tune in for that. As for otherwise this week, I'm going to be streaming in the morning on Wednesday. I'm doing a little rule smithy for Mouse Guard in the evening. So if you want to know what's coming down the pipe as I design an entire faction for that game, or 2, or 4, then tune in and have fun with me. It'll be a good time. And other than that, that's me. Love you guys. Thank you so much as always for having me along. It's a blast. And many happy returns, you two. Congratulations.
Thank you, buddy. Much love, man.
Hell yeah. Well, you can find Omni at the link I just posted, and I think we're just going to go ahead and shut her down for the night, because I don't have the energy to stick around and say hello to the person I'm raiding into, so, yep.
Big mood, buddy.
Yeah.
So, we'll be live again tomorrow at 6:37-ish, whenever people show up for some 4-player Commander. Skag is back, so we will have a full 4-player game again. So whoever has the privilege of going first gets to also draw a card. That's the most important thing. But I appreciate you all. I'm also going to be live Thursday with Call of Cthulhu. I'm very much looking forward to that. Rapture has been very well received so far. First episode has like over 120 views on the VOD.
Fucking sick, dude.
I know, it's fucking awesome. Just like, how do I live up to that hype? I don't. But I try. That's what it's all about. You try and try. But thank you, folks. You know where to find me on Derek's channel on a lot of his stuff. And yeah, I've been really busy lately, but don't be afraid to like hit me up if you need anything, because I do a lot of things. Anyway, night, folks.
Night night.
Mm.